cap inwardly, man. We back live. We keep coming with the content, man. The show, stay tuned for that 7 o'clock tonight. C-Mac live from the feds. Also that C-White, aka C-Pipe, on 8:30, man. Interview, man. And then, continuous streams throughout the day, bro. Tap in. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth Hosenberg. Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 2:27. Blessed that everybody make it to heaven. You know what I'm saying? And we stay by the 7-Eleven, man. Nah, I'm just playing. But yeah, right here, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell so I know y'all there so I can throw it to you when it's in the air. Let's get into the content. DDG tells Soulja Boy tells DDG get out of LA or else. Basically say you're gonna poof him and dub, and it's going up, bro. All over this Chloe thing between Chloe and DDG, man. So hey, let's go. Academics.
Okay.
Academics.
DDG and Soulja Boy are beefing. Still.
Soulja Boy is poor. He's poor. Niggas ain't cranked that since we was yay high, buddy. I seen that shit. You're poor. I will buy you. Couldn't get next to me. We know you got crackhead teeth under them veneers. Like, it's just certain niggas that was like saying shit just to like when niggas try to feed off of your misfortune, bro. Especially niggas like that. You don't want to go to war with me on this internet shit. Soulja Boy is poor.
Was this Soulja Boy's real teeth? That's the thing I don't like about veneers, man. They file your teeth down. This isn't filed down yet, but they file it down to like some chiclets. Soulja Boy responds to DDG. He said, "You ain't say nothing about pulling about what?"
Twitch, motherfucking begging for subs, nigga. You ain't said nothing about no punching yet. You talk about everything in the world except for punching. When this ain't got nothing to do with crank that. This ain't got nothing to do with who got the most views, subs. This got to do with me beating your motherfucking ass for putting your hands on the Little Mermaid, twin. This ain't about nothing. Who got the most money? Who got the most hoes? Who did what? This about me beating your motherfucking ass, gang, for touching the Little Mermaid. You can keep trying to switch the subject, change the subject, and whatever you want to talk about. Hey, man, you got to do some punching, nigga. I don't want to hear about nothing else you talking about, man. You in my DMs talking a whole bunch of bullshit, my nigga. Let's fight. Show the DMs, nigga. I told you 10 times, let's fight. You ain't responding to one of the DMs saying, okay. Let's punch, nigga. Fuck Twitch, motherfucking begging for subs, nigga. Talking about it's 2 Stone, what up? Nigga, you talking about everything in the world, but when we gonna fight? Fuck motherfucking crank that. Fuck Twitch, fuck TikTok. When we fighting, little nigga? That's all I want to know. Nigga want to talk about everything in the motherfucking world except for punching, nigga. When we gonna punch? Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'll be back in LA in 2 days, nigga. Where you want me to pull up at? Bitch ass, nigga. When you ready to fight, let me know, nigga. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about, nigga. You a peon, nigga. You a buster. You's a bitch. Lame. I'm on tour right now, nigga. You ain't.
I mean, DDG used to box. I don't even know like why they even having this conversation. I think if DDG boxed him, I think DDG would win.
Ain't doing no shows, nigga. Talking about little niggas like you, nigga. Carl, what's up? I see you with the badge. I'm smacking little niggas like DDG, man. Niggas gonna meet the smackers, nigga. Smacking you little niggas up, man. You think you could put your hands on the Little Mermaid, nigga? You crazy, nigga. You crazy than a bitch, nigga. Hey, you better not never put your motherfucking hands on the Little Mermaid again, nigga. On my mama, nigga. Next time I ain't doing no posting or nothing. I'm just pulling up, nigga. You better not do that shit no more, nigga. On my mama. If I hear about you touching the Little Mermaid one more time, nigga, I ain't doing no posting, nigga. I'm pulling up and punching, nigga. On game. And little niggas like you, nigga. You out your motherfucking mind, little nigga.
All right, man. It's all good. Yo, apparently Cardi B got at Rory over them discussing her new boyfriend. Let's hear this.
The whole entire world is against us, and y'all just be with this. Y'all be so trying to make, oh, men, listen, I hear y'all. Our black men, I hear y'all. Like, hold niggas accountable, bro. Hold niggas accountable, because it could be you very easily.
Are you holding Cardi accountable?
Holding Cardi accountable for what?
Nothing.
Oh, all right. The
I don't want to smoke.
Yeah, I know. I'm happy for my sis. Y'all see her? Look at her. She glowing.
I love shit like this.
Yo, I'm messy. Me too.
You know why I like shit like this?
Because they're competing with each other?
No. Because in 6 months, when this is over, when
Offset and her will be together?
When Stefan is caught out with another, because you know he's a super whore.
He's already, I think he's dating other people openly. But this is the thing, though. Nobody said, they didn't come out and say, no, they didn't come out and say they're in a relationship.
I'm not saying they are. I'm saying in 6 months, when he's out with his new flame, and him and Cardi is not even, they stop following each other. You know, all of that's going to happen. Stop following each other, all of that. I just love to hear the women that's like, I'm happy for my sis. Be happy when Cardi is on IG Live in 6 months and saying Stefan ain't shit. Be happy then too.
So what?
I think okay, so Cardi B supposedly messaged them and says, no sympathy shit, because I live and learn, and I've been through worse in my life. But I went through so much shit, and deceive, I don't tell my story and put these nasty bitches on blast, because I've seen God handle every woman and men that put tears in my eyes and pain in my heart in the worst way. When a white man like Rory talking about I need to be held accountable for shit like he don't know one thing about really makes me see red. This ain't a competition. This is me taking baby steps to finally feeling happy. Finally feeling happy. What? Yeah. Finally feeling happy and seeing my sky blue with birds and trees again instead of rainy days. I feel lightweight, motivated, in love with life, in love with love, in love with my career, and most importantly, in love with these 3 kids no matter what. Shut the fuck up, you white bitch, before I light a match to your ass. Okay.
I think it's rollout shit.
I'm listen. Big Bronx shit. I'm happy for Cardi.
Cardi ain't never liked the Knicks.
She at the Knick game. She's smiling.
This is PR. What are we talking about?
I'm just talking about the women that's on like, yes, Cardi. Yeah, move on to a better nigga.
Okay.
See, cool. I never said that.
I'm just saying, it's women on the internet saying that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying those same women. Mm-hmm. I want to hear from them when this has run its course. Is all I'm saying.
But why does that? And I guess that was my issue.
Hear the consistency
because so many chairs.
Oh no.
Whatever, man. Hey, when it comes to Cardi B and Stefan Diggs, it's just clear to me, Cardi's like, she just want to feel happy, man. I don't think she try to be with this guy and think he's the most perfect nigga. I think she's just trying to feel happy. And I think she was probably unhappy with Offset. What is this?
Relationship, and I'm as good as it gets. Oh, he's been serving my. What is this? Yo, what is this, bro? What the fuck, man? That's real records. Where my phone at? Where my phone at? Where my phone at?
What? Okay. There's like nothing for me to talk about online right now, man. This sucks. This sucks. Or maybe I'm just like still recovering from last night, gang. I ain't even gonna lie to you. The art of dialogue. Where is that? Art of. I'll just react to a bunch of shit. These are paid Diddy protesters outside the federal courthouse for Diddy, with people reportedly be paid $20 an hour to wear free Diddy t-shirts, all in an effort to raise awareness for Diddy crypto token he launched mid-trial.
No. Why do you feel that way?
So these are all paid protesters. You can get $20 an hour if you wear a t-shirt.
You gotta speak up.
She just got recruited, right?
I refuse.
You said no.
No.
It wasn't worth the 20?
No, but like he told me that it's for a Diddy coin, so I'm not really sure what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, Diddy did tweet out a coin thing. I don't even want to show it on the screen, but that was kind of interesting. It felt like Diddy, why the hell would Diddy try to drop a coin when he's going on trial that he could lose his freedom forever? But maybe that's a money play. They need some money, liquid cash. So I don't know. Oh, Gene Dealer's back. Yo, this is all Diddy shit, bro. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have cut stream already if I didn't tell y'all I was going. I'm gonna stay to my birthday. DDG's brother Dub cries as he reflects on the struggle DDG experienced being with his son.
I'm being honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest, and this gonna hurt my heart to say it. It's literally making me like hella emotional, bro. That's why my brother streams, bro. That's why my brother streams, because he can't see Halo how he want to, bro. That's why y'all see my brother on stream until he goes to sleep. And this shit kind of like low-key fucking a nigga up, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Nigga, the reason why my brother is streaming so much, bro, and y'all see this nigga on that bitch for hours, bro, is because that nigga called me and be like, bro, that shit hurt, bro.
Now, this is DDG's blood brother. The Dub, man. Y'all gotta tell DDG to go to court. Like, respectfully, these emotions online, we obviously know, like, we rock with DDG over here, but he gotta sue the chick, bro. He gotta go to family court, get an agreement, gotta stay away from her, because she's gonna keep using the legal and justice system to bully her. She just did a bullying move. She got temporary custody over the kid for the next 2 months while she films a movie. You got to go to court. Sometimes you got to take yourself to court. Okay, what is this? After filing a police report, okay. This is the baby oil pool right here. Really.
And I think those marriages that work, I think that they come across the same exact threshold of reasons to divorce, but for reasons unknown only to them, they don't do it. Yeah. I think a lot of marriages that make it past 10, 15 years, they just stay together.
Do you think they're staying together and being complacent, or do you think they're staying together because they genuinely love each other? My parents been married for 50-something years.
I think it's that song. What's that New Edition song? What's that New Edition song?
Every little step I take. Oh,
Don't
no.
let's stay together.
No, can you stand? Can you stand the rain?
Stand the rain. Stand the rain.
Bro, I don't even want to watch this. All right, let me go see what's up with this Joey Badass shit, bro. Like, somebody give me the breakdown.
My name is DeHaven Irby, Brooklyn Zone, Marcy Projects. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't never heard of me, you may have heard of me through this way.
Huddling over the oven, we were like brothers then, though you were nothing more than the son of my mother's friend.
Hospital days reflecting when my man laid up on the Uptown High Block. He got his side sprayed up.
So fuck the haven for caving. That's why we don't speak. Made men ain't supposed to make statements.
Niggas that know me know who the fuck I am and how I get bread. But it's a different time now, and this is what they changed this shit into, man. For real, I ain't feeling the love from none of you motherfuckers that none of y'all niggas would have got no money. This shit was all me. All that shit revolved around me, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it wouldn't be no Rockefeller empire if it wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to expose all y'all bitch ass niggas. I got y'all.
He mad, you know what I'm saying? Like, my man, I ain't never seen my man that mad. He spazzing out, he letting it go, he exposing everything. You know, certain things I wasn't happy about because I know it was like, that ain't really his, that's not really his personality. So I was just like, man, you know, some things you don't want to talk about, especially coming from the streets. So, you know, it was like, damn, you going a little hard on jokers, but if that's how he felt at the time, that's how he felt. You know what I'm saying? I still stand by him, so it is what it is. But, you know, I just wanted to make sure that by saying things he was saying, that he wasn't going to hurt or harm himself.
He had a lot of anger. And I can understand because I feel for, just like he said, you got to walk in his shoes to know how he feels. You got to walk in his shoes to know how he feels. And I'm his mother, and I know how he feels. I wish he can get it off, you know? Ask God to take it away, you know?
I didn't know what was actually going on in his mind at the time. He didn't consult with me as far as him putting out the content of the YouTube clips. He just told me that he had some plans to address some things. I didn't really know what those plans entailed. So after he told me to go to the YouTube and check it out, and I was just like, wow. A part of me was rooting for my mans because that's my man. And he had a side, you know, to express. So when I saw the content of what he was expressing, it more so caught me by shock and surprise because them being brothers and just Jay being who he is in the game and they even being my people, I was rooting for the two brothers to reconcile.
You know, Jay, I mean, I'm trying to tell a story here about my life. You know, every now and then, I'm going to incorporate him because he's a part, but I'm trying to keep people focused on the story. They the ones that seem to shift off when I do a posting and he's involved. You know, it is what it is.
I met Jay here when I was going to 59. I didn't know he lived in my building at the time. I used to come to school all the time early in the morning, right? I ain't gonna lie, man. The gangs used to have mad Marcy niggas lined up, going through their pockets. Jay was in that line. Seeing Jay in the building, I'm like, yo, you go to the 168 too? It's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I know. I see this nigga on the fence all the time lined up. But I told him, come to school, walk with me. Word up, I ain't fuck with him no more. I used to say, yo, come to school, walk with me and shit. Man, they ain't gonna fuck with you. And this was 3rd, 4th grade up in this motherfucker here. This was it. This was started it all right here when I really met Jay. Me and me, J-Top got here in this school.
Yeah, welcome to 534. Like I said, you know, building a legend, you know what I'm saying? You got Nike, Clive from Shirt Kings, used to live there, grew up with him. You know what I'm saying? Used to make custom shirts, still doing this thing, shit still popping, still a legend. You know what I'm saying? This the elevator, yo.
I was born in Kings County Hospital. And I can remember staying with my grandmother, Margaret Irby. Everybody in the building knew her. She was like the lady in Soul Food. She was the center of my family, the center of the community. Everybody loved my grandma's raised me right up the street from Marcy. You know what I'm saying? Right in some of the projects.
Yeah, man, we in our hallway and shit, on the 5th floor. This is where I used to live. This is 5B right here. I mean, I can tell you many stories in this hallway, man. A lot of shit that used to go on growing up as a little kid. And like, you know, these hallways was like playgrounds to us, and then sometimes these shits was crime scenes. Shit was that real. But, you know, that's just the life growing up in the projects. But 534, like I said, was like, this was my home, this was my kingdom, this is where I come from. But man, I can remember just running wild through this building, man, you know. Seeing some of the strangest shit, you know what I'm saying? Girlfriends in this building, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit was like a whole, like a family.
The interaction with the Carters and the Irbies, your family. My moms was cool with his moms, you know. Our sisters was cool. Our brothers was cool. Like, if I needed to eat something or I needed to be somewhere, I needed to sleep overnight, it's just family. When I say our interaction with the Carter family and the Irby family, they ain't got no eggs. They ain't got no phone. I'm locked out. That's where I'm going. Can't find Jay, that's where he gonna be. Like, so it's beyond just friends. Like, our families was like bonded.
We were their family. It's different. I always thought we were family, but we were their family. But turn around, it didn't happen the same way. Let me say, we was really deep. He used to stay over here. You know, he used to come over here and eat, sleep, you know, and his nephews, I watched them grow up. I know his father, his mother, his grandmother, and his aunt and uncles. I know them. You know, I know his grandmother on his father's side. But that's how close we was. And for them to just turn around, what, you know,
the bond that me and Jay shared, I think because of our older brothers, like wasn't there for us. You know what I'm saying? Like they just wasn't there. I didn't never get that love from my older brother like a little brother. Like it's hard to understand that if you're not in it. You know what I mean? Like you look for that security from your older brother. You know what I mean? You look for that guidance from your older brother. I want a little brother. I used to always tell my mom, I want a little brother. And she's like, that's it. That was a wrap after you. You know what I mean? So with Jay coming in as a little brother, my mom like treated him like just one of her own. Showed up plenty of times, man. It's so much trouble Jay and I been in. There's so much trouble he been in that I don't know. I know his mom doesn't know. I know his mother doesn't know about that. That's just stuff that my mom, I guess, that's that old earth wisdom shit, keeping it one. She just treated it like it was her son, and he all right now, and she ain't have to address his mother. She took care of it.
David called me one day and said, "Ma, you got to come down." I said, "Why?" "Because I got to go to the clinic." So I went down there. So I got to go too. Why should I got to go to yours? Yo, with the same girl? So I took them both to the clinic because they didn't want to go to the hospital. Because they didn't want to go to the clinic because they didn't want nobody to see them in the clinic because everybody goes to the clinic. And one time, the police called me. I said, "Yes, we have your son here." And he was caught driving in a stolen car. I said, "I know that's a lie because Sean can't drive."
When I first met him, he would always be like, "Yo, my little brother coming out with this music. Yo, my little brother this, my little brother that." Jay wasn't really popular like that. He had made that one little song, Hawaiian Sophie. It was all right, but it wasn't like popping the street all crazy. So once he was saying that, he was talking about the Reasonable Doubt album, or the single, rather, the Dead President's song. So he kept telling me he got a joint out, it's popping in the city, buzzing the city. When that joint came out in the city, people was going bananas over that song, and they caught on everybody. But as far as his relationship with him, like I said, he always told me that was his little brother.
I'ma follow the rules no matter how much time I'ma get. I'ma live and die with the decisions that I'ma pick. So fuck the hating for caving. That's why we don't speak. Made men ain't supposed to make statements. End of the story, I followed the code, cracked the safe. Other niggas ain't in the game, so they practice hate.
Oh yeah, you gotta separate an older generation from a newer generation. And some people don't get it. Some people that don't even have a dealing with crime don't understand this and they don't understand that. But I didn't post it up for them to look bad. I posted it up because it's my case. And the fact of the matter that he called me a snitch is, that to me was like detrimental. I understood why. You understand? If you guys seen that my first YouTube, I said some things. So him coming back to me, I understood his feelings about it. I think I said something about his mom, his sisters, and all of them. So I get it. But the snitching part, it could have got me hurt. It definitely could have got me hurt walking these streets. By the way we live, though, and the code we live by, you say that. You have to. You have to show. There's no ifs, ands, about. You have to show the paperwork and this and that. But what people didn't understand was he wasn't talking about the snitching, jail snitching. Right. He was more speaking about the YouTube. Why would I, put this information out there? Why expose him out? Put this information out there like that? That's a form of snitching.
I would never consider Dahaven a rat, a snitch, anything of that nature. His caliber is different. He's an official dude. Like, everybody who knows him knows that. Those who know.
Do you think he could have called me a snitch and be out here on the street, and you think we would be doing this? If somebody called me a snitch, or if he called me a snitch, and this was on the streets, you think we'd be doing this?
Of course not. You know what I'm saying? This right here was, to me, is a level of platform that he can get the message that you trying to send or whatever you trying to get out there. It's just like you on a playing field now with this technology and doing this through social media. Same shit, album, whether they talk about you on record, this and that and the third, but I had to let them know, like, yo, Duke, if this shit was on some street shit and it was real, we wouldn't be doing this. You know what I'm saying? We'd be handling business other ways, the way it's supposed to be handled. So at the end of the day, this is just a platform to get my voice out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? To get me heard from, get me cleared from that shit. So anyway, that shit got me tight, all that snitch talk and shit.
So at the time, yeah, he was upset. Yeah, he even said it in the video, he was upset. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a part of his life that he still wanted with him and now was gone, and he didn't have an answer why. That's all he really wanted was an answer why, and he never got it. So, yeah, I definitely think that's why I did it. I remember he told me he went to the 40-40 and he talked to Jay's sister, and, he couldn't get through to nobody. Like she said, yo, I passed the number, whatever. So I guess that would make somebody kind of mad. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through this person, that person, when I should be able to talk to my, at one time, little brother face to face, or at least get a phone call from him.
My name is Carol Phi, and I remember his first thing that went viral before the Instagram. I had no idea that all of those things had taken place, and he had felt so violated. And I just wanted to always know the real story of what happened, because I remember Jay-Z living next door. I remember those things. So I just really didn't know that things really took such a bad turn. And sometimes we do need to do these things to get past and go forward, and I understand it.
So, remember one day we stayed home from school, right? Early in the morning and shit. We made slingshots. He was in his window, I was in my window, right? We come up to the roof, look, and we get these shits. We get a bunch of these shits. And that's what we put in our slingshot. So, early that morning, we in the window popping off. Yo, I hit this dude from the next building. I popped him off in the face with my slingshot from my window, and he looked, and he see my curtain move. Jay got out the window on the fast, on the quick tip. But he seen my curtain move and was like, "Hey man, holding this shit on the hey man." And I'm like, oh shit, he gonna wake my moms up. He gonna wake my moms up. I heard something banging on my door, boom, 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 boom. That shit woke my moms up, man. You talk about an ass whooping? Oh, man, son. Me and Jay used to do some wild shit, son, in the window, so. We used to call each other out the window. And that nigga come to the window, he'll know I'm out there like, yo, what up, what's going on? They just fuck with each other in the window all night. All that young shit. Niggas 10, 11, can't come out, So all we can do is holler from the window or stay in each other's crib.
It really, truly, truly hurts. Because I seen the things they went through, and the hate was always there for Sean. And the Haven, he's upset because he couldn't understand how they turned their back on me. Because I always been there for the whole family.
I definitely think that's why he did expose. Me and him had a conversation. I was like, yo, you sure you want to do this, bro? And he was like, yeah, man, I don't care. I'm putting this joint out there. I'm like, all right, man, but, make sure you do it, put it out there the right way so it works for you. Don't let it come back and bite you at all,
Like I was saying, I'm gonna let y'all niggas know how when we was living in Trenton, who was getting money and how we was getting money in Trenton. Let y'all know everything about Maryland, how we start getting money in Maryland.
When I got to Trenton, I couldn't do nothing but lay down this operation. I couldn't wait to do it.
Jay down there. You know, I pretty much had my organized in my head what kind of team I'm gonna have. Me, Jay, Panama, and Boys.
Because there was so much going on here. And I called this lady my sister. She lived in Trenton. So I said, well, move down there to Trenton with her. You know, maybe things would change. I mean, up here was like too much. You move down to Trenton, oh, jump the devil. That was all she wrote. I said, I did it to him, Lord. I moved him out to one place to another place. And Sean went there too.
That's part of the level of disrespect when it comes to my Uncle Buzz, man. People don't understand them. People don't understand the that's what Silent Kings represent, man. Because without his piece, it's all a puzzle in your life. It's just a puzzle. And certain pieces are so important that you're not gonna be missing no middle piece. You know what I'm saying? You can see that straight out blunt, and that's what Buzz, that's how I feel Buzz is to my life, Uncle Buzz. And if I have an effect on this man's life, and Buzz was around all of us, you know what I'm saying? And when I say, you know, the level of respect and shit, where is I didn't think that they gave Buzz his props and his respect and shit in his last days.
This traffic, this is too much traffic right now. You know, if you look now, this would be too much traffic right now. This shit was really on some back road country shit. And we'll be traveling, you know, sometimes 2 cars, sometimes it'll be me, Buzz, Panama, and Jay all in one car, you know what I'm saying? Traveling. A bunch of niggas farting and laughing and carrying on and shit, talking about how, you know, what the fuck is going on this week, what was going to go on, this and that. Early on, man, it was really, I say, a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. It's fucking highways, man. Life.
You talk about one of my closest, dearest friends, man. Panama was like Panama was a lovable dude, man. Like, you could never tell him his age. Panama was one of them OGs, and he looked like he was in his 20s. Real swift with his hands, could box his ass off. Never caused no problems, never no trouble. Like, I ain't even gonna front, man. P was that, like, the missing link. He was actually the missing link to the Rock Boys, really. I would have never got all the work that I was getting if it wasn't for Panama. I could definitely say that. When Panama started talking that Spanish shit, bricks started falling from everywhere.
When I was a kid about your age, I had a paper route, and I'd be delivering paper. I had a paper route too.
Yo, what up, bro?
Yo, what up, D?
You watching it?
Yeah, yo, I have it on since you told me to put it on. It's funny, yo, this nigga over here telling you a whole story. And that paper route, like, it's the same thing. I'm serious. This a few months ago, you was there telling me the same exact thing in Trenton. How you was making this amount of money a week.
Same exact story I told you once ago.
The circumstances that led to you selling crack, that was my paper route.
As one day about Dave and Sean, I could tell you, one Sunday, I was going to play my numbers and I didn't play my number. And I seen all these people gathering around. I said, something's going down. I called Gloria. I said, Gloria, I think you better come here because I can't deal with Sean and Dave in New York because it makes me nervous. And before I know it, I was talking in the hallway and I heard these cops and gunshots. I ran downstairs and the cop got my son on the ground. I said, oh no, he had a thing to his head. Oh no, then the other guy said, no, I know he ain't do nothing because he was just upstairs with me in the hallway. How you got him? It was Sean shooting at somebody. They got Dave because Dave was running towards the bullet. He was running to see what Sean. I said, it's always Sean. Always Sean. I told Gloria, please come. I can't do nothing with these guys by myself.
After I scanned out the whole operation of how to move around in Trenton, I would go to New York and get 3,000, 4,000 capsules. That's when we was already buying crack. We was buying crack, bottled up, and it would start out at $4 a bottle, and the more money you spend, I think the lowest I ever got it down was $2 a bottle. I think I bought about 11,000 fucking capsules of crack and shit. We would go through them shits. We would go through them shits in a week or two, and that's a lot of fucking crack already bottled up in a bag and on 143rd, 144th and Broadway, in a basement and shit. Back on 145th and Broadway, I used to always go see my connect over there. Early on in the beginning and shit, you know what I mean? When I was doing like a couple of ounces here, an eighth here, I would always go give him the money on Broadway and then come up here on Convent and shit and just park and wait for them and shit. They'd send a little runner over to me with the work. But long story short, but this was the strip right here, 145th. Like this shit would be popping. You have niggas coming from all over the world, all over the major cities, and you would know because they parked on this strip right here. You see mad different tags from out of state, Virginia, North Carolina, Atlanta. This was the capital. This was the hub. New York was the hub. Everybody had to come get work from here. So, I started out on this strip. You know what I'm saying?
It was good for the family to have money, but what you were doing was some element of danger, obviously. Yeah. Then you went to New
I tried to watch it last night, man. I couldn't even watch it. I cut that shit off.
Most definitely.
But it's funny that David Lemon asked, "What, you did this alone? Was it just you?"
Right. Look, that's the truth.
You mean you was making $2,000 by yourself? Yeah, okay.
Right.
At 16, you're bringing home $2,000 a day? Yeah.
We was coming back from Trenton, really providing for our families. Jay was taking care of his household, I was taking care of my household. That's what we was doing. Playing that role,
Me, I think the love of music kept pulling me. Like even when I was out there and I was selling drugs and everything, I was still rapping on the corner. That would be out.
Yeah, man, I even remember you telling me about you setting up rap battles. It's crazy, bro. It's really crazy. I mean, you did a lot of stuff for homie. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it no more, bro. I couldn't watch it no more. It just makes me go harder,
Most definitely.
Yeah, like I said, I couldn't watch no more. I just couldn't do it.
When people would come in and we would conduct the business, every free second I had, I was either writing,
And when Jay came and shit, I already had shit lined up. I had it lined up on a hustle tip, and I had it lined up on a music tip. Because I already had let everybody know that my little brother get busy on the mic, you know what I'm saying? So people was waiting on him anyway. That's how that battle got set up with him and Wise Intelligent and shit. If you read my stories on IG, you'd have seen that.
Here with the legendary Wise Intelligent. I wanted to ask you about a story that was told by B. Haven, who was somebody that was associated with a Jay-Z, about him bringing Jay-Z to Trenton, New Jersey. He said y'all had a nice little battle. Do you remember that?
We went to projects, Fine Land Projects. he brought Jay-Z up there. He was Jay-Z's brother, practically. And that's how they were introduced to us, his brothers. They even told the heads around the way that Jay-Z could rhyme, and I was the dude. You know what I mean? I was the dude to come see. So he's like, hold up. We'll get my man, the little dirty kid from 132C. We sparred off. I mean, he sparred. He was hip-hop.
How did it turn out?
I'm going to say this. If we were in Marcy Projects, it would have been looking nice. And, you know,
right.
You in my project.
Yes.
My project.
You was a home team.
Yeah, I was the home team. So it's hard to win in that environment.
But yeah, man, that's how Trenton was, man. That operation was serious. And it wouldn't have happened without a team. You know what I'm saying? So we did our thing in Trenton.
I mean, at the time in the street, DeHaven was the boss. You know what I mean? At the time, that's what he was doing. He was moving around. You know what I mean? He had different people, you know what I mean, in different states. And he had his own little situation going on. So I call a man a boss. He ain't want nothing from nobody. You remember the movie Belly? Like the way he'd put shit together would be like how X put it together. You know how X, like Tommy Buns, how he had the little niggas and the crew and all that, boom, 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 but set it. That's how he used to set shit up. It was like a movie, the way we was moving, you know?
What about peoples in Trenton that was having problems and shit, keeping up with orders from out of town, from Maryland? Nigga couldn't keep up. He had to connect down in Maryland. He couldn't keep up, so he came to me. He was like, yo, I'm having problems and shit. I got a lot of orders and shit. I know you be having mad work. I mean, I could put you on or something. So, you know, I mean, I told Jay and them and shit that I will be going down to Maryland and shit, see what's up with this shit, to expand, because I was really burnt out with Trenton anyway. Jay and Panama and Buzz, they still had shit rocking. So I took a trip down to Maryland, and like that one trip, man, turned me out. Like I seen a whole different set of characters, hustling characters and shit. Like a lot of niggas that sleep on these country boys and shit. Like the same way I slept on them in Trenton when I was moved from New York and seeing them, how they was eating in Trenton. I was like, yo, these niggas eat. But when I got to Maryland, I started seeing a whole different, like, yo, no, these niggas is eating now. You know what I'm saying? Like, first couple of times that I had been down there with homie, I pretty much sold everything out that I had. And the numbers was like, I was like doubling my money plus more. So as I was splitting the work up with Jay and Trenton, and I was going to Maryland, I kept selling out. Like I was doing literally turning around, go down there, sell everything I got, and turn around and come back and be like, I did that so many times and so often, like it really wasn't worth it to be in Trenton anymore. You know what I'm saying? The numbers was much greater. And at the end of the day, we packed up. I got my shit, laid down the same blueprint. By the time Jay, Buzz, Panama hit down there, it was already lined. And I kid you not, when I first started coming down here, when I first trips that I was making down here to get money on my own, I was coming down here with a 60-year-old man driving, and we was in a fucking Yugo. Do you know what a Yugo is? Now, you need to Google that motherfucker. And I tell you, I used to have massive work in there going down here when I first started coming down here. Nobody else was down here but me. Jay and them was still in Trenton. And I was traveling this highway, 301, in the fucking Yugo, full of work.
In social media now where we are, you have people that communicate nostalgic events. And with him, he's kind of like coming in with the street nostalgia aspect, but who he's connected to is like music industry and entertainment nostalgia aspect. So with those two worlds combined, you know, I kind of expected to get a little bit of both, but what I really got out of it was the connection to family and how we really need to mend those fences through communication. And as I said, one of the things that I kind of live by is no matter how far you travel, the truth will meet you where you stand. And I'm really, you know, blown out of the water about how deep this really went, how heartfelt the stories were shared. Something that really stood out to me. You could feel the disappointment. You could feel the triumph. You can feel the trials, the tribulations, the success, the failures through everything that DeHaven was talking about. When he tells a story, you visually see it in your mind. And I was just really surprised at how stark the truth was.
Yeah, this the projects. I used to live out here. Shit, me, Jay, Panama, Buzz, we all stayed out here and shit, right there on the top floor. Shit. But the demographics for them projects was much different. It was set up way different. Like you couldn't see all the way down. You see how you see all that? Like you couldn't do all that. Another building on the side. But this is, if you read my stories on my posts about projects in 600 side of Glenwood, this is all what we have. This is the whole shit, whole setup. I'm talking about millions and millions of dollars through this channel, through this shit. So, it's a lot of history out here. We always out here. Like, once they chased us from our nursery and I set up over here, I mean, it was phenomenal, man. Like, this is the 600 side. Then you got the 500 side, you know what I'm saying? I had my boys and them on my other crew, they was on the 500 side, but it was just astronomical money out here. But that's the history for Glenwood, man. Like I said, that was the start of it. You know what I mean? I started out here busting down ounces. And from here, I took this shit to another level, man. That first floor apartment right there, right? I'll never forget. One night, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, some shit happened, the club's closed, everybody getting their ass or whatever. I had to come around here, I shot around here, I get a, yo, Jay called, he needs you to come around here to 500 side, right? I get over here, chick he was fucking with out here, no names. A dude comes on, what's the word? This nigga jumps out the window. This nigga jumps out the window. Jay jumps out the window and shit, because the nigga came home, man, he running down the back. Me and homeboy got into it over that shit. I mean, dude wasn't no slouch, and I didn't want Jay and him, that was no situation. I wouldn't want to have him do anything to Jay. So me and Duke got into it.
Didn't I tell y'all them niggas was some bitches? Y'all ain't even called. I put the number out there, y'all still ain't calling. Y'all thought I was bluffing. That's what y'all get. Y'all think niggas be bluffing and shit, so you wanted to see my next move and think I wasn't gonna move on that shit, right? Yeah, I got you. Hey, yo, Tata, check this out, right? You know why I say you a bitch-ass nigga, man? Because for real, nigga, when you was down in Maryland, nigga, and your niggas was locking you out the crib and shit, you know what I'm saying? You couldn't get in the crib. I was down there, and I'm like, I took you in, you know what I'm saying? Put money in your pocket and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Made sure you was all right down there on my turf. But then, you know why I say that? Because you ain't even asked me when shit hit the fan and the alphabet boys start fucking with me. You ain't even come and ask me, was I all right? You know what I'm saying? Or headache, you need anything and all that other shit, you know what I'm saying? You just ran underneath your people's balls and just hid there for a minute.
A lot of people ask me, what's my relationship with Tata? My relationship with Ty, he from Mars. I was more cool with Tata brother, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace. Tata was still family, you know what I mean? That's how I looked at it, He used to run with my other peoples and shit. Tata ran with a group of other niggas that I fucked with too, that I had put on to Maryland. And that situation wasn't working out for him with them, you know what I'm saying? From time to time. And I would see Tata in Maryland. Now, this is the same spot. I opened the doors for all these niggas. And I would see Tata from time to time, and he, you know what I'm saying? I understood what was going on, and I took him, I would look out for him, Sometimes, he didn't want to stay where he was at. You come over here and stay with me, He family, he from Marcy, we all in Maryland. For him not to even asking me, am I all right, about any situation I've been in, I just felt some type of way, you know what I mean? Plain and simple, I know we had a relationship outside of Jay, you know what I'm saying, me and Tata, so I couldn't understand why the nigga got so distant from me, you know what I'm saying? That's all I was speaking about, and that shit made me mad.
So at the end of the day, I was on some fuck Tata too, shit, you know what I mean? You know, I done it from the heart, from strength, you know what I'm saying? I didn't never look on it like, you know, I'm gonna need him or I'm gonna need somebody. That's just how it is with me, you know what I'm saying? And I thought I could get the same love back from these people, you know what I'm saying, that I looked out for, and I was very wrong. I was very wrong. And that shit made me very angry. So that was my whole spaz on Tata with that YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate the brother. I don't hate him. I don't hate none of them. But the fact of the matter, like I said, you know, you treat people as you want them to treat you. And when you don't get that same love and homage, you know what I'm saying, you naturally gonna feel some type of way. Some of my darkest moments that I needed people, they ain't show up.
I'm just gonna let y'all know how bad they fucked the game up and how blind they got y'all and shit, talking all this shit, how real they is and what they doing for niggas. I'm gonna let y'all know how they got niggas fucked up in jail and how niggas is around the way walking. All the niggas, most of the niggas that pioneered that game. Let you know who was getting that bread. I'm gonna let you know the relationship about how me and Dame, matter of fact, man, I got you coming, man. You know what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so the last time I seen Dame and Jay, we was down Myrtle Beach, me, the Haven, and a whole bunch of other guys from South Carolina. My man from Philly, my man from Delaware, we was all down there. And the Haven had put this big party together. It was Bike Week down there. And for some reason, they had a little disagreement with the party. The party wasn't promoted right. The Haven lost a lot of bread. And in the midst of that, they got into a little disagreement, argument. I guess Jay was in the middle of that. So I guess they clashed like that. And after that, they like the relationship with the Haven and Jay got like messed up.
I recall it really being tense with Dame, me really being like I knew I couldn't fuck with him, that I knew it was gonna be a problem when I did a party. I did a party in South Carolina, in Myrtle Beach with Jay. This when him and Foxy was popping real hard. I did a show in South Carolina. I had DJ Juice, shout out to Juice in Trenton. I had Juice there, you know what I'm saying? I spent a lot of money, crazy bread. I spent a lot of money to make this shit happen. I had it all lined up, I had it all laid out. Everything a promoter could do. Everything a promoter could do, I done. Come day of the show, come time of the show was a flop. It was a straight flop. You know, I lost all that. Dead ass, I lost all that. You know, it was a tradition for them to ride bikes in South Carolina for Myrtle Beach weekend. At that time, they wasn't doing no party. So they didn't care if it was Jay, Puffy, whoever, or it didn't matter. They was gonna ride bikes. So the show was a flop. And here Dave stressing about some money, some extra money, some money that was supposed to be paid out after the, you know, whether or not the party worked or not, supposedly that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it like, yo, this is me. You see what happened? You see what I tried to do? You see how much I lost? And it's like that motherfucker wasn't trying to hear that. And he was talking massive shit. That shit he do in boardrooms in Hollywood in front of them people, he was trying that shit with me early on in South Carolina. Like, yo, what's up with the balance? Where the money at, headache? And I'm like, yo, what? I just lost mad bread. You telling me about some other money. And at the same time, you know, Jay hollering at me like, yo, don't even worry about it, you know? Yo, don't worry about it, the hell, you know? It ain't nothing, fuck it, you know? It is, it flopped, it flopped. All right, cool. But Jay not really handling the situation. Jay not really over there like, yo, dang, lay the fuck off my dude, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, that's folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that even Jay had to even go there with all the shit that I have done for Dame anyway. You know what I'm saying? I thought me and Dame had a way better relationship to where it wouldn't be no money fucking situation come between us. Because I've done things for Dame to help out. It is what it is. And I see that he carried on that attitude and carried on that same demeanor to this day, and look at where it got him. You know what I'm saying? That was then, and that's what the situation was with Dame. I ain't really never have no other encounters with him, but that was the last straw for me. let y'all know everything about Maryland, how we start getting money in Maryland. Let you know about my peeps, Emery. I got you, Emery. I'm gonna show you how you hold shit down. I'm gonna let you know about how that shit went down.
Emery before Sean and Emery was friends. Emery used to come here and we all used to play cards together. He used to come here too and stay. And for him to not even say hello, Miss Irby, is a shock too. But because every time they came to New York, they came back here. I don't know.
I don't see how people confused because he got caught and I didn't get caught because I wasn't doing anything. They just try to tie me in because of my past dealings. You understand what I'm saying? So when it came down to it and I seen all the evidence and he seen all the evidence, he realized, you know, they had a strong case against him. So that's why he had to go to serve time. I went all the way to trial because, like, you know, if you read the story, I studied my own case. You know what I mean? Word for word, paper for paper, transcript for transcript. You know, I've done everything about my case. So really one time that we spoke is when I went to him after I really seen all the discovery that they had on the case. Once I seen all the discovery that they had on the case and went to him and told him what it was, I explained to him and understood his situation. And he was telling me, he was like, yo, he looking to take a deal. You know, he looking to, you know, to take a deal, you know, cop out to whatever they was giving him. You know, I was just wanted to make sure that, you know, whatever he said, that he didn't implicate me in anything that he said, you know, whatever deal he took. That was the only time we talked. After that, you know what I'm saying? You know, I got word from in there that, you know, he would see me when he get home. That we have, you know, we talk when we get home. I kind of didn't know what that was all about, but he got home and, you know, things was pretty much still the same and shit. So it just, you know, it just so happened one day I run into him when he home. And it was like the first day on the job for me working in this construction shit. And I run into Emery on 34th Street, dead smack in the middle of 34th Street. Dead smack in the middle of 30. I see him and shit. And, you know, he curved me. You know, long story short, he curved me, you know, all that. Yo, we gonna talk, you know what I'm saying? You know, now is not the time and all this other shit. I ain't seen that nigga again since. It's been years. It's been about 6-7 years since I seen him on that day.
Nigga had plenty of time to get a hold of me, plenty of time to talk to me. So my thing with Emery is, I don't know what that thing is.
When they realize, when they read and see how foul your mama is, how foul your sisters is, and all that shit, that's what's the shit they gonna really be. They gonna realize why you all fucked up person. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you know how you was sleeping in my mom's crib and shit. How my moms used to come get you and shit from fucking when you get locked up. Shit, your own moms don't know. You know what I'm saying, nigga? How she was taking us to the clinic when we was burning and shit, when we was fucking the same bitch. Your moms know that. So now your moms don't even know our relationship, son. This shit get ready to go way deeper than you ever gonna imagine. You know what I mean?
I didn't like it. But I know he was angry, but I didn't really like it. What he called Gloria, you know. It wasn't nice. That's all I remember of it right now is what he called Gloria wasn't nice. But I know he was angry. We had a good relationship. We partied together, you know. She used to come here when she, whenever something, you know, like when she left home, and she used to come here every Sunday, and we used to talk about what's going on with her children to me. You know, I look out for her. I was looking out for her house when she wasn't there, but nobody looked out for mine. You know, it's like, it's hard to believe that even I don't hear from her. And we were close. We were close. When my daughter died and nobody really showed up for her funeral, that would really hurt me. When Gloria and them didn't come. Her daughter came and said, just wrote notes that she was there, but for them not to show up. I said, well, it's all right. That ain't gonna stop me from anything happening to them. If I could be there, I'd be there. And when his nephew got killed, I was there, I went to the funeral. You know? But I don't see him. I think if he see me cross the street, he'd keep going.
I get out on the street on a bell, and first thing I hear is, yo, word on the street is, you know, you snitching. And, you know, you call talking crazy on the phone and shit. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, that's the word on the street, that you snitching, you know what I mean? You call somebody, woo, woo. And I'm saying in my head, like, only person I called was this nigga Moms. And just me treating it, you know, thinking about the process of it all, his mom's had to be like, yo, this nigga called from jail, talking reckless. His mom's not like from where my mom's is. You see how I say my moms would run down to the jail and know what to do and bail us out? My moms would do this and this, anything to do with, you know, some street shit, because my mom's been around some certified guys before. So my moms would know how to handle situations. So by his mom's not being in that kind of shit, me calling and making that phone call and telling her that, to her, that would be reckless. I get it. As far as my interaction and relationship with his mother was, she treated me as his big brother too, because before he moved to Trenton with me, he used to come down on every weekend. And I recall her telling me, she always told me that. She always said, yo, make sure my little man all right. Make sure you got my boy, make sure he all right. I'm depending on you to look out for him because that's your little brother. And those was the exact words that I pretty much went through my mind when I got shot, when I took a bullet for him. It wasn't about nothing else. The only thing was about, in my mind, was I wouldn't be able to explain this to his mom, you know? Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to explain it to his mom. So the thought of that having to tell his mother something happened, nah, I took that.
First audio is on us. This is not just your regular daily cappuccino. It's the cappuccino to cap all cappuccinos.
So, you know, one night, coming up here and shit, last minute decision and shit, I come up here with Jay. I usually don't even come up here with him and shit. He's not, you know, for some reason, I just didn't bring him up here to get work with me when I came up here to get work. You know what I'm saying? I was either by myself or I was with my right-hand man or something shit. So this particular night, I come up here and shit. We on our way back to Trenton and shit, and I'm like, yo, we might as well get some work before we leave. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of skeptical because Jay had on all the jewels. Jay had on mad jewels that night. So I was like, nah, fuck it, you know, it's a connect. We ain't on the street, we going in the building. They usually let us in the house and shit.
there was some Dominicans in there and shit. They had a little apartment downstairs in here. I used to go in here, go in the apartment or whatever. So this particular night, I cop, and we coming out. And when I turn this corner, I can actually see the two guys waiting right here in this little area right here, this little hall. I kind of seen them. These doors wasn't the same. They was different doors where you actually just had one little glass door. So you wouldn't see a whole body. So I could see the heads through this glass window that it was some niggas out here. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I wasn't thinking about the drop. I always thought that my connect had, will hold me down. But this particular time, soon as I left out the door, like no sooner, as soon as I left out the door slammed behind me. So when that happened and I looked out the hallway and seen the two niggas, I kind of felt it right then and there. So boom, me and Jay come out and we get by the niggas, though. Then we get by the niggas, we get outside, and that's when the niggas run up on us. They run up on us, boom. Two niggas, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got the drop. I'm here, and Jay here, and the nigga got the drop. Like, y'all know what this is. I got like 400 and something grams in my pants, wrapped up tight. Jay got the jewels on. So when it just happened so quick, when dude like, yo, y'all already know what it is, you know what it is, I was already pushing Jay off the set. I was already like pushing Jay off the set like this. And when I went like this, homie that was standing right here, he grabbed me, stuck it in my back, boom, one shot. By now, when that goes off, Jay took off. When Jay took off down the block, his homie took off that way down the block. So it's me and him. So when he tried to, for some way, I got my hand on his arm with the gun. We tasseling. I mean, we all over this place with this gun. Boom. He started yelling, his man, yo, come back. You know what I'm saying? Come back. Just out of fear of me thinking that homie coming back and all this shit, I'm like gonna take my chances. I let go the arm, and I take off down the block. Boom. But yeah, this the block right here, infamous 143rd, you know what I'm saying, where Jay talk about, yo, my homeboy got his shot sprayed up on the Uptown block. There's no doubt I jumped in front of that bullet for him. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I was, you know what I mean? I took that on the strength of I'm being responsible for him. That's my little brother. And I took that, just on being the fact that I wouldn't have been able to explain that to his mom if something would have happened. So I ate that. And like I said, he shouted it out on the album and shit.
Hospital days reflecting when my man laid up on the Uptown hot block. He got his side sprayed up.
Welcome to the Pemberton Festival.
Thank you.
Right off the bat, speaking of going back to the early days of Jay-Z, what can you tell me, Jay-Z, about jazz and the early appearance of a young Jay-Z right there?
To be very honest with you, if you look at this is not your typical rapper right here. This is not even my album. This is actually Jazz's album. But if you look on the back of this thing, the cable rope in the 4-finger ring, that cable was mine. That Cobra was a friend of mine. His name was DeHaven. That was mine. This anchor was mine. All that was my jewelry because I was a street guy. So you never come.
I think Jay was going in a different direction in his life. DeHaven was still going in a direction in his life, and things just got scattered. I mean, in my eyes, it's been a long time, so I can't speak on another man, but they should have had a conversation by now about whatever their disagreements was.
Yep, that part is really, sometimes I want my son to forget, but sometimes things are just hard to forget. They're really hard.
Being honest, I didn't really have no plan on what I was gonna be doing or how I was gonna be doing. All I knew that, you know, it's time for me and him to have a conversation, and I should be all right. You know? And unfortunately, that didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? And because that didn't work out, that's what brought upon the YouTube. You know what I mean? And for those who don't remember about that, but that's how the YouTube shit got out. So it was obvious that I didn't have a plan, that I kind of depended on him. Once again, this was after, you know what I'm saying, my trial, after the shady shit that they did on my trial. But a friend of mine convinced me of going to school. I went back to school and shit.
So we would have those conversations there, and I told him, you know, by the time I touched the town, I was going to invest the same amount of time that I did in prison into my education and reinvest back into myself. So by the time I came home and, you know, came back to New York, that's exactly what I did.
You know, I played college for about a year, 18 months. Then I went down south and, you know what I'm saying, went and got in school down south, picked up a trade down south. Then from down, while I was down south, you know what I'm saying, the union called me in New York. You know what I'm saying? And that was a no-brainer. And here I am, 7 years in the union. And I'm well off. I make good money. A lot of people see me in the street that follow me, that have been following me since YouTube, that have been following me now since my IG page. They be fucked up about, you know, just seeing me on the street and like dirty clothes, construction shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just be like, yo, like they just be confused. Like I'm not supposed to be working. You know what I mean? Like that shit be having me, you know, like what the fuck? But it's real. And the realness is that I always explain to them, yo, I'm out here with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here in this grind with you, yo. And, you know, my goal is to grind into this shit until I'm out of it. Yeah. That's what my grind is for family. There's really 3 things that I follow. Like, that's just my code. You know what I mean? God first, family, and really, let's get this money. It's really nothing else outside of that box. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I like what I do. You know what I'm saying? I build from ground up, ground zero to sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm fucking with different bricks now. You know what I'm saying? It's a different kind. It's concrete bricks.
Let's go. See what we do. We do big boy shit. Me and my man Jake, right? Big boy shit. That's all we do. Y'all think it's a game? Y'all playing on the merry-go-round. We doing big shit. This ain't no non-union shit going on over here. Hey, McKinley.
I can recall like one of the worst positions Jay put me in that severed our relationship and our friendship. You know what I mean? I had got locked up on a parole violation or something. And while I was locked up, you know, Jay just pulled a funny ass move, went behind my back started fucking with my connect and my clients with no permission, with no message, no nothing. Like, I had sat there for a month already. You know what I'm saying? And had talked to some of my clients on the phone. Like, they like, yo, you gonna be in there for a minute? And I'm telling them, yo, you know, give me a second, I'll put something together for you. Meanwhile, while I'm thinking about how I'm gonna put something together, Jay chose on his own to actually go behind my back. And he violated. And when he went behind my back and did that, it so happened he got caught by some other folks that I fuck with, and that shit looked shady. My other folks knew Jay wasn't supposed to be fucking with that connect unless I knew, and they knew I ain't know. So they handled their business. They did exactly what niggas was supposed to do under the rules and guidelines when you in this game. So that result to shots being fired at him, that result to him being robbed for some work and all of that. You know, it's a small shit, but it meant something because his life almost got took behind that shit. But the position he put me in, I mean, I got my little brother and I got my nigga that I fuck with, you know what I mean? And that's like my brother too. We all come from the same set. And I'm like, all y'all my brothers. We could get past this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's enough money for everybody. Like, I never wanted to see no shit like that happen. But that put me in a bad position where, you know, I still fuck with my homie and Jay must feel some type of way. Yo, you fuck with this nigga after he almost took my life. You know, I fuck with the nigga because I saved your life. You know what I'm saying? Out of love for me, I know my man. That's the only reason he backed down. Otherwise, it just, I don't know, it wouldn't be no Jay. So that shit could be something he holding on to. I still fuck with the nigga that tried to take his life away. But guess what, homie? I still fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I still got love for you. And you almost threw my life away on the shady shit. Showed that my life had no value on the shady shit you did to me during my case and my trial. You know what I mean? So if just like I can forgive you, you can forgive all of this shit. See past it. But it's obviously you can't see past it if you're holding on to this. That's what happened, yo. And if that's one of the times I say that Jay put me in one of the worst positions that I could be in, that was it. And he violated. You know what I'm saying? And situations got dealt with. But that was then, and now is now. We ain't them same people. We don't operate under this. We operate under the same morals and principles if we was out here in these streets with that game, but we ain't in that game. We different people, we men now with families. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I'm not pleading no case for you to fuck with me, because I'm here nor there. I'm just letting you know, I wouldn't want to see nothing bad happen to none of them dudes. Jay, Emery, Tata, and there's a slew more of them dudes that I fuck with, and I know that they don't fuck with me because of this. But I don't want to see no harm done to none of them. I'm just really checking them on some shit, bullshit, fake ass shit that they've done. They say most time they mad at you for shit that they done. You know, man, it is what it is. We grown men now, man. No, I wish them peace and all that shit, man. Nobody care about that harm. But one thing for sure, you're not gonna have me looking around, have me out here thinking the public thinking I'm shady and I'm some type of fuckboy. That ain't gonna happen. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now. Because at the end of the day, if something happened to me out here, and not even violence, I drop of a heart attack, that my story and my shit be told, because it's obvious that you guys ain't gonna co-sign shit to let a nigga know that I was official out here. So I tell my own story. So I never said nothing, but if you listen to the music, and it'll make sense to you. You know what I mean? And I can understand him feeling some type of way, like, damn, that nigga tried to kill me, and my dude fuck with him. Yeah, I deal with that on an everyday basis. That I know niggas that really owe me money, that tried to fuck me over, whatever the situation. And guess what? We all out here still. And I look back at that shit and laugh and go, look who we are now. We at the park together with our children, raising kids. It is what it is, man. The hate. We've been getting the signal to wrap up. Yo, I definitely want to thank you guys, man. This was a blessing. This is definitely a good experience for me for the first time doing this podcast. I'm going to keep this going as long as I can. I love this, you know, the dialogue and just to set up, just to talk and get it out there. And that's it. I hope you all had a good time and I hope you enjoy it. Clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up, clap it up. Thank you.
Some people love me, and they don't even know I have a hard time loving myself. Some people judge me, and they don't even know I have a hard time judging myself. Life is ugly, but I gotta paint.
All the papers, they building me up. Now they destroying me on the same image that they perpetuated.
You know, I'm just trying to keep it 100%, you know? It's my neighborhood, so.
Two worlds destined to collide. Two of the most talented rappers on the scene, both committed to revealing the truth about the struggles of street life, social injustice, and racial inequality. The biggest difference between Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls, they represented different coasts.
Don't get it twisted. This is not my real life. This is not how my real life is supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be really having all these villains in my life.
East Coast versus West Coast, the biggest rivalry in music history, ended up in the death of both artists just as their careers skyrocketed. Born June 16, 1971, in the East Harlem section of Manhattan, Lassane Parish Crooks was renamed just before his first birthday after Tupac Amaru, an 18th century South African revolutionary who was executed after leading an uprising against Spanish rule.
Tupac, it's me trying to overcome my obstacles.
This renaming comes as no surprise when you learn that his parents, Afeni Shakur and Billy Garland, were revolutionaries, active members of the Black Panther Party in New York.
So when the Panthers hit, the government panicked, and they had a thing called a COINTELPRO, and they felt like the Panthers were detrimental to American society, so they raided every Panthers house, especially the ones who they felt like could do the most damage as an orator. Mm-hmm. So my mother was 9 months pregnant, 7 months pregnant. They put a match to the door and said, "Fire, fire." And it's like 5 in the morning. So my mother opened the door and they just burst in, put a shotgun to her pregnant belly and put a gun to her head and said, "Don't move, bye, bye, bye. You're under arrest."
Just a month before Tupac's birthday, his mother, Afeni, was tried in New York City as part of the Panther 21 criminal trial. 21 Black Panther members were arrested and accused of planned, coordinated bombing and long-range rifle attacks on 2 police stations and an education office in New York City.
So you were right in the middle of the storm.
I'm still in the storm. I'm still in the storm. As a matter of fact, my mother was in a book. There's a book about my mother called "Look for Me in the Whirlwind." I like to think that's my motto.
Eventually, the trial collapsed, and all 21 were acquitted of all charges. Just 1 month after his mother was freed, Tupac Shakur was born. He would go on to be a revolutionary in his own way, changing the landscape of music with the intensity of hip-hop lyrics about the harsh realities of life for so many. Christopher George Latour Wallace was born in Brooklyn, New York on May 21, 1972. His parents both hailed from the Caribbean island of Jamaica. His mom, Valletta, taught preschool. His father, Selwyn, was a welder and local Jamaican politician. Selwyn left the family when Biggie was 2, but Valletta worked 2 jobs to send her son to a private school, the Roman Catholic Bishop Lachlan Memorial High School.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't ride no way.
Okay. DDG. Soulja Boy is poor. He's poor. Ain't cranked that since we was yay high, buddy. I've seen that. You're poor. I will buy you. Couldn't get next to me. We know you got teeth under them veneers. Like, it's just certain that was like saying just to like would try to feed off of your misfortune, bro. Especially like that. You don't want to go to war with me on this internet. Don't do y'all. Don't do please. L y'all in GTA. L Ray J was just asking to stream with me, and now he trying to call his homie to get me copyrighted over a song. It's already cleared. No, you can't get a stream with me. It's like so many bro. It's just I ain't even really got to address for real. These folks be on my meat, riding, trying to get on my wave. You both of them trying to be streamers. No one's watching you. You will never get to my level ever in your life. Neither one of you. Soulja Boy's begging for galaxies on TikTok as we speak. Galaxies. Galaxies are about $8 after tax. He's begging for $8, guys. These don't leave a crib. Your time has passed, buddy. It's my time now. You know? Ray J, I don't really know. I know. You feel me? But that was lame, Ray J. I ain't really got no problem with you, but that little you did online, you just DM me to stream with me, that was lame as super lame. Don't DM me after this. And you can take your subs back. But Soulja Boy, that's one of them that just all talk, bro. Nobody worried about that talking about. I can really get on his ass, but I ain't even gonna do that. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
But I know what I'm finna do though. I'm finna go and unban everybody in my chat. And I'm finna unmod everybody too, because this just slid. Go to his chat and get a mod and ban everybody. This really crazy. I really gotta beat this the fuck up when I see him. All right, let me see. Community. Let's go chat. Everybody tap in, man. You see all the mods we got on here. This said go in his chat. Oh no, all my mods is people I can trust. These are all my peoples right here. That's funny though. He said go in his chat and get a mod. Loba, did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I don't think y'all know, like not even know. I'm finna just do it. Cause I think I'm like, bro, I will beat this so goddamn bad. Now, if I fuck around and really set up a boxing match, don't do what you did with Chris Brown, bro, and then get the ducking. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I would love to whoop your ass on behalf of the whole community of black people. You need your ass whooped. I want to be the let me call him. When I set this shit up,
Your call has been forwarded.
I'm gonna set it up. I would do that
Your
shit.
call has been-
Aiden ain't answering. Hold on. That's such a layup. That's such a layup. I'm just saying, bro. I know it's phone on D&D, but it's such a layup. I'm like, all right, you keep asking, I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna beat the out of this. I'm talking about straight haymakers. I would love to do it. And I probably won't even train, bro. I ain't even gotta train. And then after this, what the fuck can he say? What can he say? Bro, W5 just Shara. Like that's the easiest fight of my life. Hey, to call back quick. Hey, if you want me to box on your, I'll fight Soulja Boy.
On God.
For real. But you gotta hit him up because you know he just be talking just to
I'm gonna
like.
call him right now. Let me call him right now. I'm gonna call you back.
All right, bet. Bro, I'm gonna beat this so goddamn bad, bro. So bad. I know Soulja Boy like 130. He gonna be like, you way too much. You do this and that. You know what I mean? He gonna get the yapping, talking about a whole bunch of other shit, bro. Bro, I'm gonna beat the shit out this, bro. Like, I don't know why he keep talking like he can fight. We know he can't fight. Everyone knows that Soulja Boy cannot fight, bro. Like, he gonna break. Like, I'm gonna break this. I don't know why he keep trying to fight me. I'm gonna give him what he want. You asked for it. I'm gonna set it up, and we gonna box. I'm gonna gain max aura off your stupid ass. I'm gonna hit the Superman while I whoop your ass, and then I'm gonna drop an album. Put your life on me. I'm gonna go to my bank. I know that the odds is gonna be 1.00000001. If I put 10 billion, I will win $30. I know that math don't math, but I'm finna gain max aura of beating the shit out of you. Stop asking for shit you don't want. I don't want to hear none of that woofing. I don't want to hear none of that copping, please. I don't want to hear none of that. Oh, he weigh this, he weigh that. I don't want to hear none of that. We gonna really fight. And y'all know Aiden do this like every 2 months. July, let's do it around July-ish, August-ish, whatever the fuck. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm gonna whoop this so goddamn bad, bro. This gonna be the last time he talks. Because at this point, it's like, all right, somebody got to whoop your ass. And I've met Soulja Boy in person. This is small. Like, I don't know why he keep doing it to himself. He keep doing it. I'm finna beat the shit out this. It's up. I want it now. I want that fade. Remember I was telling Aiden, I was like, if I'm a boxer, some shit, it got to be a layup. This is it right here. This smoke 10 blunts a day and he do heroin. Is over for this. I can't wait. Oh my God. Lord Jesus, please don't let him cop a plea. Please, Lord Jesus, don't. Because I'm talking about all haymakers, bro. Like, I cannot wait. Oh my Lord Jesus. Please. How much y'all want to bet? Y'all can put y'all channel points on this. How much y'all want to bet he gonna cop a plea? He not gonna do it. He don't want to fight for real. Like, Soulja Boy, quit talking. You've been talking for so long. Stop talking. You know I got hands. I don't know why you acting like you're going to beat somebody up. You talking about a box? Bet. Please. Begging. Jesus. I know his for like pillows. This punch like a kid, like a baby. I'm gonna beat his ass so goddamn bad. Car Aiden again.
Should I get this? Let me get some subs. If Drake on Broken, what's up, Broken? If Drake on DDG fight,
Hey, don't give his no subs. That no need. Don't give his no subs. He do that sub only because that's the only money he make. So he trying to get some subs from. Don't gift that. And why you got his chat, bro? I wouldn't even put his damn his stream up. You got your people going over there. He think he doing some of that weak music. Man, please, Aiden. Please.
You want to fight him for real?
I want to fight his ass for real. Like, you know, I don't even like doing the boxing, bro. You know what I mean? I'm in and out. But Soulja Boy, bro, set it up, please. Like, I know he don't want to fight. That's why I'm telling you. I guarantee you he gonna cop a plea.
Let me try for another couple more minutes. I'll call you right back.
All right, but nigga is not like that, bro.
Oh, God, I didn't type that. Let me take you. Yo, who typed that, bro?
What up?
Oh my God, I'm gonna beat his ass so goddamn bad. Like, don't his face just look punchable. Nair Price, appreciate that 20 at 5.
Wait, so
Trying to promote his weak music. I'm like hearing that ass me.
You're weird to make me mad, bro.
Water.
Hey, this ain't the time to play with me, right, bro?
And look.
Beat up too, nigga.
Now you trying to fight Aiden.
What you want, bro? Why, bro? Why are you mad at me? I didn't do. What the you want, bro? I can't call on you to check up on you.
He hung up. He's scared. I told y'all, he not about that, bro. He's not about that life. I keep telling y'all. This nigga's a dancer. He's a dancer.
What did I do?
I keep telling y'all, bro.
Bitch ass, nigga. You know what the going on, nigga?
Bro, I told you he's soft, bro. He's scared.
Bro, but I like Soulja Boy, bro.
He's scared, bro. He knows, bro. He know that he keep saying he want to box me, and then when I say I want to box him, all of a sudden he calling you.
Bro, like you gotta understand with him, bro.
No, bro. We ain't hit that. So we ain't cranked that since we was 3, bro. No one gives a.
He showed me so much love on all my streams, bro. Like,
he only do, bro, but he's scared of me. That's why, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Why is he treating you like that? Why is he mad at me?
Bro, he spooked. He know that you want. He know you trying to set up a boxing match. When you call it, bro. But look though, when you call it, he know you trying to set up a boxing match. So now he trying to be mad at you and. But I'm telling you.
Wait. Nigga want to fight and just say that. Ask this what the he want, nigga. Oh. He said I'm trying to set the fight up. Big. We could have went from there. Stop playing on my phone. If you want to fight, set the fight up. Text and say that. Ooh. See your motherfucker off and send the paperwork. You FaceTime on my phone, playing on my phone for. I look like to you.
His hair, bro. He ain't had his needle today, bro. Don't even take that personal. He ain't had his needle today.
I'm trying to be playing with y'all, little man.
He ain't have his needle today.
I asked you what the you want when you call the phone. You ain't say nothing. Ain't nobody got time to be playing with y'all, little man. This ain't no game.
He ain't had it right, Aiden. Don't take that personal, bro. He ain't have his needle today.
What does that even mean, bro?
He do. He ain't have his needle today.
Wait, what'd he say? Hold on.
He do. I told you. I just told you. It's like a known fact. So he having withdrawals and shit. But call him later when he come down on his high. He'll probably call you back.
Damn, bro. Well, he said he's down to fight you, bro. Would you actually be down?
Yes, bro. I'm calling you and telling you to set it up. He the one that's ducking me. I'm trying to tell, bro. Do I ever call you and say set up a fight, bro?
Nah, you don't. You don't.
Exactly, bro. That I'm on that. He keeps saying he want to fight. I'll beat you the fuck up, bro. I ain't never seen Soulja Boy fight. All I seen him is get punched out by Charleston White. I ain't see him fight nobody else. Like the just talking too much, bro. At this point, I'm like, all right, come on. You feel me?
I know, bro, but I feel bad because like I with both of y'all.
Man, you don't fuck with no damn Soulja Boy, bro. Tell that nigga if he want to fight, tell him that DDG said, all right, you yapping too much. Let's get in a ring. Okay. He gonna try. This is what he gonna try. I'm gonna tell you what he gonna try to do. He gonna try to charge you way above his rate. Yeah, you already know Soulja Boy only getting like $1,200 a show, right? So he gonna try to charge you He gonna be like 500,000, $1 million. Everyone knows he don't deserve that. I would take less money than him. That's how bad I want to get in the ring with him.
Be honest, how much would you do it for? And be honest, you say it loud and proud. How much? Be honest. Just as your friend, how much you do it for?
As a friend, what you tell me, bro? Because it really ain't that deep. You know, I
be honest, would you do it for 50 bands?
For 50?
What?
75, man. 75.
That's a skill, DD. Shit.
100, 200, 250, 250, 250.
No.
250, 250.
Shit. 75. How about this? Both of y'all take 75. Winner gets another 100. That's cool, right?
Big. Easy. 175 for me. Come on. Set it up.
That's smooth, right?
Come on, bro. Please. Aiden, I never wanted to fight a better than this, bro. Please, I'm begging you, set this shit up. Cause he don't, bro. I guarantee you, he ain't got 75. You said what?
I said I saw you sparring Jay Cinco. You really look like you would throw.
Come on, bro. Remember I was talking about I want a layup if I'm gonna get back in the ring. That layup. But he gonna do some. I'm gonna beat his ass so bad that we gonna need extra security on the outside. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get his ass whooped that bad. So just be ready for some ghetto if he do agree to it.
Okay, let me cook and let me work on this, bro. Be honest, like when would you want to do this?
When your next one?
We have a venue June 22nd.
June 22nd. That could work. See if he agreed to it. What's the next one after that?
July something.
If it's early July, I do it. June, I got some that I'm planning this.
What about August?
I don't know if I'm gonna be mad still. So I think July better.
June, July. Okay, let me work on it, bro.
All right, bet.
All right.
I gotta do this while it's on my brain. Matter of fact, you know what? I am gonna train. I'm gonna really get in the ring and I'm gonna really train, bro. And I'm gonna really beat the shit out this nigga. Like, I don't think he know what he got into. Now you gotta fight me. Soulja Boy, now you gotta fight me because I'm giving you what you want. You keep asking. Now you have to do it. Everybody gonna call you a p if you don't. You have to now. You're not going to because you know what's going to happen. Your reputation is gone after this because I'm throwing nothing but haymakers. That's it. Period. I can't wait. I'm excited.
I still have the SODMG chain. Oh, God, I still have it. Oh, God, I have it. What?
Chip Jack.
Welcome to the line, man. If you new to the line, put new. If you an OG, put OG. Next subscriber, get VIP. I'll switch my gun out, bro. All right. We're going to let it be for now, man. I don't want to cause any issues with anyone, bro. You know, I fuck with him, so it is what it is, man.
Niggas being mean to Aiden, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have Charleston White as my coach. Charleston White, man, if you want to coach me, bro, let me know. Charleston White, you be my coach. I promise I'm gonna make you look good. I never let you down, coach. I want Charleston White to be my coach. This is not about that life. I'm finna start pulling his whole card now because he keep yapping. He keep talking. I'm like, all right, cool.
Hey, when you get to Miami, I want to take you shopping and shit, King.
No Diddy.
Nah, but whatever you want to do, bro, look.
Look. I want to fight. Yes, I want to fight. So let me know what the we got to do.
Well, do you want to fight in June or July?
Whenever. I want to fight right now, today.
All right. June 22nd or July 16th, I believe.
He signed a contract. He want to fight. What'd he say? He don't want to fight.
He said let me ask you a question. He said he's down to do, both of y'all get 75 bands, winner gets another 100.
75 bands? Cheap as hell, $1 million cash.
Drake.
I told you.
Talking about 75 bands, nigga, don't ever try me like that. What the f? Them nigga got $1 million cash, nigga, go suck on the side of the freeway.
Told you.
He talking about 75 bands.
Tell y'all.
Tell DDG I'm gonna beat him up for free. Wait, but you might, when they get a million at least minimum, then holler at me. 75 bands, I'll go beat them up for nothing. If that's the case,
bro. All right, let me see if I can pull up. Let me see if I can find $1 million. All right, let me see if I can do some digging.
Who giving Soulja Boy $1 million to fight?
Love. I can't get $1 million. You guys, you think Eddie says yes to that? The only way it happens.
What I tell you? What I tell you? Didn't I tell you exactly what he was gonna do? He gonna say, "I want $1 million." Bro, who? Soulja Boy don't have $1 million. Soulja Boy is in debt $4 million from a assault case. He don't have that money. Why would you be giving Soulja Boy $1 million, bro?
Well, I can't. I'm not cutting the checks. I can't do that.
Exactly. But I'm saying, who in a right mind with a brain would give Soulja Boy, like, I'm talking about Soulja Boy get 20,000 views on a music video that he spent money on. This has no value beyond this. I'm bringing him back to life. Why would he ask you for $1 million? Realistically, because he's scared, bro. I just pulled his whole card. I knew he was gonna do that. I called it before you even called, and I already told you.
Do you want to spar me and you?
You said what?
Me and you should just wrestle. You down?
All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you. I'll be in Miami soon.
Wait, hold on, bro.
I told y'all that was gonna be on that, bro. This is over here begging for galaxies, and he's scared to fight for 75K.
The money? Yo,
yeah.
Let me cook. Let me wait to talk to him off stream, and let me actually see if I can get him to convince to something or no.
Bro, listen, you can give him, bro. Give me the 75, bro. You can give him 100. You give him 175. I don't give a. I just want to beat his ass, bro. You know, it ain't about the money with me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about that. I just want to whoop his ass because he talked too much. He's scared, bro.
Right. Yeah. No. Okay. So let me cook on that. But DD, two things we have to talk about. Number one, because we didn't go over this, and this is like, I know obviously with the internet, hella shit going on. The first thing we didn't talk about is I have to take you shopping again. You know, we got interrupted rudely, and I didn't really fuck with that, so I need to take you shopping. That's number one. So are you okay with that?
No more. Say no more.
I'm not gonna say that, but I have to. So I'm gonna take you shopping. My bad though, bro. My bad. We gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go shopping. But okay, hold on. Okay, Daryl, let me cook. Let me cook on this, bro. Let me cook.
All right, I almost stand by, bro. I just want to whoop on him. But that's who I want, though. You feel me? If you want to get me in that, get me Soulja Boy. He's going to take whatever money you offer him eventually, bro. He's broke. Trust and believe.
So Soulja Boy, and then that's the only person you'd be down to fight right now, correct?
I want to fight Soulja Boy.
Okay. Let me make this happen. Let me cook. Give me a couple of days. I'm gonna talk to him off stream. I'm gonna talk to you off stream. I know you're gonna say the same. I'll talk to him. Okay.
All right, bet.
All right, Daddy.
For me, right there. Tonight, we make money. I'm scared to keep scrolling. No, I'm not, y'all. See, this is what I don't want y'all to think. Stop. That's not what this is, y'all. Just let me make some cheese, some chicken, man. I just know his breath stink. He just look like he's musty, bro. He just look nasty, just dirty.
So I ain't gonna lie. Is bro man on Twitch? I don't think I can say his name, but I'm gonna say it man. Then DDG your a long time ago. What is you taking up for this?
Like, I be wondering, like, why do Soulja Boy, bro, if you a fan of, bro, like, why you even be talking about this? A fan, bro, like, that ain't the way to go about it, bro. I know if I see you at the mall right now, you'll say, yo, let me get a picture. Hey, bro, you got to chill, brother. If you a fan, be a fan, bro. God damn.
Then used to go with that ass cash. Then
know the whole lore. This a a fan. This DDG squad. He probably what? Is that Bob Johnny? That got to be Bob Johnny. This know too much.
She won at your girlfriend?
And that chat moving. That chat moving so goddamn slow, boy. I can spell every letter of your chat. And I can translate every comment in your chat in Spanish. Come back to the damn thing and then say each word of your chat in Spanish before they move again. Give it up. You got 225 people watching. You supposed to be a legend. You're done. Get it up, nigga. 225 viewers, nigga. You probably ain't made nothing over $100 on Twitch. Like, get it up. You washed. That's what you gotta understand, bro. That's why you gotta quit beefing with niggas like me that really be in the youth for real. Like, you trying to go against a nigga that could have put your stupid ass on. Now you want to keep antagonizing me. It's like, now we're laughing at you. You're becoming cornier and cornier about a day. It's like, all right, bro. You got your little retweets, zero money. You did all that for some retweets, zero money, and you ended your Twitch career. I hope the tweet was worth it. Like, I just don't get it. You old just don't know how to move. Y'all gotta start linking up. You know what I'm saying? Being cool. But it's just like, bro, Bob Johnny begged to mod for him. Bob Johnny knew what he was doing. He was finna fuck his whole chat up. Hey, one of y'all mods, get in there, get a mod from that and ban everybody in his chat. Ban everybody in his chat. Like, get in his shit, ban all 200.
Then she going fuck DDG. So why is your ass speaking on anything broke Illuminati? You not
in GTA.
Illuminati, nigga. You been fell off a long time ago, nigga. You went crazy. Nigga. So Illuminati, you the type of nigga that eat your own nigga. You belong in a saint ward, nigga. You belong in a hospital, nigga. I know all about you, nigga. You had a whole breakdown, nigga. You was over there drinking your own piss, eating your own. You went crazy, nigga. Nobody with you, nigga. I ain't never seen you do no collab with no streamers, no rappers, no.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Who are you talking to, Soulja Boy? Cause ain't nobody in your chat. I know these is bots, obviously, because they're not responding to you at all. Oh, you don't have free speech in here. Muted words. I thought it was big time. You was big time, Soulja. Like, he's not even like, no one's talking to you. Yo, you ever link with Cardi, Lonely or Ken? Man, y'all know he haven't. Ain't no rapper leaking with this. Like, who the fuck? The last thing I heard about Soulja Boy was him and Flight song. I ain't heard a song since. You lucky Flight put you on, nigga. That's the only reason we know you. I forgot how to crank that, to be honest. Like, I genuinely, bro, I don't understand it, bro. These is goofy. This is the goofiest ever. 2 watches, bro. Like, let me move my face cam. Like, you gotta see little like this. Y'all be trying to troll me, calling me corny. Bro, this is a true cornball, bro. Got 2 watches, a fake gold presidential, and a Cartier watch. That Cartier watch ain't nothing over 9,000. We know you don't have it, nigga. They say fake it till you make it. You've been faking it forever. Like, nigga, you gotta stop, bro. Like, don't go. You gotta start beefing with broke. You feel me? When you start beefing with real money, it's like you never win. You gotta start picking your fights, especially internet fights, bro. Like, cause I know I ain't gonna never see you outside. That's not even a question nor a worry whatsoever. You've been doing this for years, bro. Like, you've been beefing with for so long. I haven't seen you punch nothing. That's a bad track record, bro. Nothing.
YouTuber so Illuminati, you was a weirdo. DDG fucked your and now you up here trying to protect this nigga? I'll beat your ass too, nigga. I'll beat your ass too, so Illuminati, you and DDG. I'll beat the fuck out of both of y'all niggas, bro. You's a bitch, nigga. With them fake dreads in your head, nigga. You got weave in your head, nigga. You's a bitch. You ain't part of the Illuminati, nigga. You an NPC, nigga. You a non-playable character, nigga. You a bitch, nigga.
Like, it's not funny. It's not funny. Like, I'm not laughing. It's not enjoyable. It's like, it's cringy. Stop. It's corny. It's very cringy. Like, I'm getting the ick the longer I watch this. Like, it's like, bro, now it's so obvious you just clout chasing, bro. Like, it's sad though, because at one point in time, bro, Soulja Boy used to be at the top. It's sad to see, bro. Like, it's genuinely sad to see. Then used to be one of, and I don't know, the heroin just fucked his whole up. This is the Soulja Boy I know, man. This is Soulja Boy I know. This Soulja Boy had aura. This was pre-heroin. I was like, you know what, man? Maybe I do want to wear a big hoodie or a big shirt. You know, I don't know who the fuck this is on this. I don't know who the fuck this is. This is why y'all don't do drugs, y'all. Like, don't do drugs, man. It fuck you up. Like, it's sad, bro. It's genuinely sad. That's why, like, I didn't let Soulja Boy try me so many times on the internet before I said something. Because I'm like, man, I ain't even going to really do it to this nigga, because I used to with his movement that he had going on when I was a kid. But then it just got to a point where I'm like, all right, now you yapping a little too much. Now I got to do it to you. But that heroin fuck everybody up, yeah. I hope anybody in this chat don't ever try that.
You wish you could sell yourself. They ain't want it. Fuck you talking about? So Illuminati, you. I'll smack the shit out you, nigga.
Like, we know you lying. You know, we know you're not gonna smack anything. It's just like, let's just leave that in the past. Let's just hope Soulja Boy go to rehab. He fixes himself, because it's getting to a point where I'm losing aura talking about you. It's just, I can't afford to sacrifice any more aura going back and forth with you, buddy. Go get some help. Let's pray for Soulja. I know that tour bus, I know however much you made on your show is just enough for gas to get to the next city on your tour. I know you in debt. I know you don't have the $4 million to pay for that assault case. It's just a lot of things that you have to figure out in your life. And I feel like you're projecting it onto me to hate on me. And honestly, I don't even want to do it no more. You got it. It's just sad. I can see it in your eyes, bro. You're going through a lot. You're going through a lot. And I'm going to just leave it at that. Now, if Soulja get on you, which I don't even think he should. You feel me? I don't think he should. But if Soulja get on you, them is going to start doing a little hacker. And then you got another problem you got to deal with. So I would just say, shut up, bro. Just shut the fuck up. Just leave it alone, because you're going to do it to yourself. Your ass will never stream again. Just leave it alone. That's the last time I'm talking about that. Unless I'm announcing how he poor.
If Drake on DDG fight, who wins? Yo.
Hey, don't give his subs. They don't need shit. Don't give his ass no subs. He do that sub only because that's the only money he make. So he trying to fucking get some subs for shit.
Hey,
if that shit. And why you got his chat, bro? I wouldn't even pull his damn his stream up. You got your people going over there. He think he doing something with that weak ass music. Man, please, Aiden.
You want to fight him for real?
I want to fight his ass for real. Like, you know, I don't even like doing the boxing shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Man and out. But Soulja Boy, bro, set it up, please. Like, I know he don't want to fight. That's why I'm telling you. I guarantee you.
Okay.
He gonna cop.
Let me try for another couple more minutes. I'll call you right back.
All right, but he's soft, bro.
Bro, I like Soulja Boy, bro.
He's scared, bro. He knows, bro. He know that he keeps saying he want to box me, and then when I say I want to box him, all of a sudden.
But I'm hurt, bro. Like, you gotta understand. I fuck with him, bro.
No, bro. We ain't hit this, so we ain't cranked that since we was fucking.
No, but DD, bro, he showed me so much love on all my streams, bro. Like for years.
He only do, bro. But he's scared of me. That's why, bro.
But why is he treating me like that? Why is he mad at me?
Bro, he spooked. He know that you won't.
But that's between you and him. But that's between you two.
Bro. But look though, when you call, he know you trying to set up a boxing match. So now he's trying to be mad at you and shit.
Wait. This nigga want to fight and just say that. I asked him what the fuck he want.
Oh,
he could have said I'm trying to set the fight up. Bit. We could have went from there. Out playing on my motherfucking phone. You talking about play with? If you want to fight, set the motherfucking fight up. Text and say that.
Oh.
Send your motherfucker out. Send the paperwork. Fuck you FaceTime on my phone, playing on my phone for. I look like to you.
Hey, his hair. He ain't had his needle today, bro. Don't even take that shit. Bro.
Ain't nobody got no time to be playing with y'all, man. If you want to fight, say that. I asked you what the fuck you want when you call the phone, nigga. You ain't say nothing. Ain't nobody got time to be playing with y'all, little man. This ain't no fucking game. What does that even mean, bro?
He do heroin. He ain't have his needle today.
Wait.
Bro, I'm calling you and telling you to set it up. He the one that's ducking me. I'm trying to tell, bro. I ever call you and say set up a fight?
Nah, you don't. You don't.
Exactly, bro. I'm on that. He keeps saying he want to fight. I'll beat you the fuck up, bro. I ain't never seen Soulja Boy fight. All I seen him is get punched out by Charleston White. I ain't seen him fight nobody else. Like, you just talking too much, bro. At this point, I'm like, all right, come on.
I know, bro, but I feel bad because like I fuck with both of y'all.
Man, you don't fuck with no damn Soulja Boy, bro. Tell that.
I do.
If he want to fight, tell him that DDG said, all right, you gapping too much. Let's get in the ring, okay? He gonna try. This is what he gonna try. I'm gonna tell you what he gonna try to do. He gonna try to charge you way above his rate. Yeah, you already know Soulja Boy only getting like $1,200 a show, right? So he gonna try to charge you. He gonna be like $500,000, $1 million.
Wow, that is one
Everyone
big
knows he
damn
don't deserve that. I would take less money than him. That's how bad I want to get in the ring.
Be honest, how much would you do it for? And be honest, you say it loud and proud. Fuck it. How much? Be honest. Just as your friend, how much you do it for?
As a friend, what'd you tell me, bro? Because it really ain't that deep.
Be honest, would you do it for 50 bands?
For 50?
What?
75, man. 75.
Shit, that's a steal, DD. Shit.
100, 200.
No. Shit, 75. How about this? Both y'all take 75. Winner gets another 100. That's cool, right?
Big, easy. 175 for me. Come on.
That's what I'm saying.
Set it up.
That's smooth, right?
Come on, bro. Please, Aiden. I never wanted to fight it badder than this, bro. Please, I'm begging you, set this shit up.
I saw you sparring Jay Cinco, bro.
You said what?
I saw you sparring Jay Cinco. You really look like you would throw.
Come on, bro. Remember I was talking about I want a layup if I'm gonna get back in the ring? This that layup.
Damn, this is your
He gonna do some I'm gonna beat his ass so bad that we're gonna need extra security on the outside. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get his ass whooped that bad. So just be ready for some ghetto shit if he do agree to it.
Okay, let me cook and let me work on this, bro. Be honest, like when would you want to do this shit?
When your next one?
We have a venue June 22nd.
June 22nd. That could work. See if he agreed to it. What's the next one after that?
July something.
If it's early July, I do it. June, I got some shit that I'm planning and shit.
What about August?
I don't know if I'm gonna be mad still. So I think July better.
June, July. Okay, let me work on it, bro.
All right, bet.
All right. Fuck, bro. I feel bad, bro. I feel bad, bro. You know why I feel bad, bro? I don't want fucking problem. Damn, bro. I like Soulja Boy chat. Damn, bro. I don't know, man. I can't hear you. You hear me? Call me back.
You can hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I hear you. What's up, Draco?
It's over here. What's up, man? Look, I've been told everybody I want to fight, bro. What the fuck is we talking about, bro?
I know, bro, but you know I fuck with you, bro. Come on, bro.
You too, my bad.
But Draco, you hurt my feelings, bro.
I love you, bro. You just caught me at the wrong time.
I get it.
I'm
But
on bullshit right now. You know what I'm saying? So
I get it. You know I love you too, bro. You know, come on, bro. You hurt my feelings, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I know. My bad. My bad.
You good, bro? Hey, when you get to Miami, I want to take you shopping and shit, King.
No Diddy.
Nah, but whatever you want to do, bro. Look.
Nah, but look. I want to fight. Yes, I want to fight. So let me know what the fuck we got to do.
Well, do you want to fight in June or July?
Whenever. I'll fight right now, today.
All right. June 22nd or July 16th, I believe.
Bitch, he signed a contract. He want to fight. What'd he say? He don't want to fight.
He said let me ask you a question. He said he's down to do, both of y'all get 75 bands, winner gets another 100.
75, man. Cheap as hell. Get $1 million cash.
Drake, oh.
Stupid ass, peon ass. I'm about 75. Don't try me like that, nigga. What the fuck? $1 million cash. Better go side of the freeway. Nigga. Talking about 75 bands. The fuck on my phone with this shit. Tell DDG I'm gonna beat him up for free.
Wait,
but you might, when they get $1 million at least minimum, then holler at me. 75 bands? I'll go beat them up for nothing. If that's the case.
Fuck, bro. All right, let me see if I can pull up. Let me see if I can find $1 million. All right, let me see if I can do some digging.
All right, my brother.
All right, love. Fuck. I can't get $1 million. I'm not gonna lie. You guys, you think Eddie says yes to that? The only way it happens. Let me call DDG back. No, he's calling me. Hey.
What I tell you?
Dude.
Didn't I tell you exactly what he was going to do? He going to say, I want $1 million. Bro, Soulja Boy don't have $1 million. Soulja Boy is in debt $4 million from a assault case. He don't have that money. Why would you be giving Soulja Boy $1 million?
Well, I can't. I'm not cutting the checks. I can't do that.
Exactly, but I'm saying, who in their right mind with a brain would give Soulja Boy, like, I'm talking about Soulja Boy get 20,000 views on a music video that he spent money on. There's no value beyond this. I'm bringing him back to life. Why would he ask you for $1 million? Realistically, because he's scared, bro.
Damn.
I just pulled his whole card. I knew he was gonna do that. I called it before you even called it.
Do you want to spar me and you?
You said what?
Me and you should just wrestle. You down?
All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you.
Stop. Wait, hold on, bro. 3 things. Bro, call me back. I'm obviously trolling, bro. I got to make this fight happen, chat. Chat, we'll make up for today's stream. I'll make this fight happen. Drake would put the money. Yo, let me cook. Let me wait to talk to him off stream, and let me actually see if I can get him to convince to something, or no. Let me just think.
Listen, you can give him, bro. Give me the 75, bro. You can give him 100. You give him 175.
Damn.
I don't give a. I just want to beat his ass, bro. You know, it ain't about the money with me.
Ow.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't about that. I just want to whoop his ass because he talked too much.
Right.
He's scared, bro.
Right. Yeah. No. Okay. So let me cook on that. But DD, 2 things we have to talk about. Number 1, because we didn't go over this, and this is like, I know obviously with the internet shit, hella shit that's going on. The first thing we didn't talk about is I have to take you shopping again. You know, we got interrupted rudely, and I didn't really fuck with that, so I need to take you shopping. That's number 1. So are you okay with that?
No more. Say no more.
I'm not gonna say that, but I have to take you shopping again. So I'm gonna take you shopping. My bad though, bro. My bad. We gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go shopping. But okay, hold on. Okay, Daryl, let me cook. Let me cook on this shit, bro. Let me cook. Let me cook, bro.
I'm almost there, bro. I just want to whoop on him. But that's who I want, though. You feel me? If you want to get me in that motherfucker, get me Soulja Boy. He's going to take whatever money you offer him eventually, bro. He's broke.
Okay.
Trust and believe.
So Soulja Boy, and then that's the only person you'd be down to fight right now, correct?
I want to fight Soulja Boy.
Okay. Okay. Let me make this shit happen. Let me cook. Give me a couple days. I'm gonna talk to him off stream. I'm gonna talk to you off stream. I know you're gonna say the same shit. I'll talk to him. Okay.
I bet.
All right, Daddy. Okay. So look, chat. I'm gonna make this shit happen, bro. In order to make this happen, how do I get Soulja Boy to agree? How do I make Soulja Boy agree? How do I make Soulja Boy agree, bro? Call Drake. Guys, actually knowing Drake would actually probably pay to make it happen. Dude, I'm not even joking. He's funny for that. He might. Whatever. Let me talk to, yeah. Let me cook. No, I'm not going to call Drake about that on stream. That's putting him on the spot. I'm not doing that. Go to H-Town. I want to wrestle. Dude, shut the fuck up, bro. We can do that. Guys, who gets $1 million a fight? I mean, guys, you got to be, what are these, who makes $1 million a fight? So I just understand. Man, you guys are crazy. Canelo and Floyd make 20, 30 mil a fight, easily, minimum. Jake Paul makes 20 a fight. Like, bro, what are you guys saying, bro? No. How much does, okay, this is actually something I really want to know. How much does somebody like Merab in the UFC get if he wins against Sean O'Malley? What does Merab make if he beats Sean O'Malley? Genuinely curious. About 2 mil. Okay. What does Bilal Muhammad make in his last fight? What did he make? I just need to understand how this shit works. Y'all are being weird on God. Y'all, bro, Bilal Muhammad y'all are weird as fuck on God. We can do boxes, Convi. We can do boxes. Let me just get them with my clips. Clips, boxes, gamble. All right, Convi? Convi, hey, he made $750K? Wait, hold the fuck up. Wait. Let me talk with you really quick. Hold on a second here. So, fuck that then. No, fuck that. He made 1.3. I was gonna say, I'm gonna try to get Draco, bro, but it's gonna be tough. Bye. No. Aiden only wears gray sweatpants, or is he pregnant?
All right, now, real shit, though. If I do good, you gonna pick me up?
Yes.
I need to know where the scouts are at, though. I just got stamina.
Should we go meet them?
Yeah, let's go meet them.
Let's go meet them.
Let's go ask them.
Come here. I'm right here. You're either right here or right here. Come.
This is scouts. This is your team, man.
How you doing? How you doing? Aiden, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man. How you doing, man?
Aiden.
Nice to meet you. You guys are the scouts?
Aiden, nice to meet you.
Yeah, we're the scouts. Look, y'all gotta pick me. My name is Steven.
Wait, are you guys the scouts?
Yeah, I'm a center defensive midfielder. Nice to meet you. I played MLS when I was younger, but then I gave up. Where did you play? In Houston Dynamo.
He didn't get playing time, but it's
yes,
okay.
I did, kid.
No, but it's okay.
I dropped out because I lost passion for it, and then I became a streamer.
Why'd you lose passion?
But I'm gonna try out for fun. Look, I got these cleats right here. Huh?
Why'd you lose passion? Tell the story.
2K17 came out. I left my mom when I was younger, bro, so I miss my mom. I wanted to come back.
Makes sense.
How the trials gonna go? What are we doing?
We're gonna do a couple, different stations, 1v1s, shooting, passing.
And that's the end of the game?
Yeah,
11v11?
7.
Where though? Here, this long field?
No.
What do you
It's
mean?
gonna be the last one.
Oh, like
It's
that?
a big field, no?
No.
Wait, we're not gonna do it this way. It's gonna be that way.
Yes.
That's how it is.
But on the other side.
On that side.
Yeah.
Got you.
Do you guys got your eyes on?
How you doing?
How you doing? Anybody?
Nice to meet you.
We don't know anyone. We have to check it out.
Oh, these are all new faces to you guys too.
Yeah.
Woo!
I've seen some play, but
we
pretty
have to
much
check,
new.
Yeah.
See them on the field.
How long have you guys been scouting for?
I've been coaching for a while.
Yeah, me too. Over 15 years.
15 years. What do you look for when you come on here and you try to look for talent?
Obviously, technique, decision making,
IQ, controlling the field.
I see personality at first. That's what I see first. Personality.
Yeah.
How they shake your hand, how they look, and then how
then
they
after the
play.
game, yeah.
Where did you guys coach at?
I was coaching at Barcelona here. South Florida.
Oh, here in Barcelona.
Wait, Barcelona, Spain?
No, they have like a Barcelona here.
Here?
Yeah. They have like events. Well, they used to have events. I don't know. They have.
They have it right here. This is
Oh, they do it here?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Does it still exist? Oh yeah.
Yes, right here.
I might have to get on the field too. Shit.
You play?
A little bit.
You do play, right? You look like you play.
Yeah, I used to play, but I stopped. I'm gonna try for it. I'm gonna play the game and like warm up a little.
Nice.
Am I allowed to?
Yeah.
Just remember my name.
You sign stuff?
No, I gotta sign it.
His name is because you need a penny.
Yeah, Steve Conception.
Let me sign the paper.
Oh.
Yeah, let's sign you in.
What's up, bro? I'm a big fan of you.
We just graduated this summer.
No way.
Just from here.
Seniors?
Yeah, we just graduated.
You guys are going to college now?
Yeah, both of us.
Nice. What are you guys going to go to school for?
Where?
Like what? Like what's your degree?
Oh, engineering.
Good for you guys.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Mechanical. We're just big fans, bro. We needed to say something.
You said what?
We're big fans, bro. We needed to say something.
My guy. I love the both of you. I wish you guys a very good luck in college.
Appreciate it, bro.
God bless. I'm very proud of the both of you, for real. Dude, are you serious?
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
A banana? Stop. Oh, yeah, chat. So, Brand Risk in Nashville, Tennessee is officially June 22nd. Nashville, Tennessee, verse venue. Let's get it. Just letting y'all know, man. Keep y'all, you know what I'm saying? That'll be in the chat. If y'all want to pull up, let me know. I'll give away tickets. I know you guys are going to buy and pay for them, so. All right, let's go over here. Schnaggy, come on.
So guys, first of all, thanks to all for coming here. Welcome. We are representing like Kings League all over the world. We are here because attending the World Cup.
On this side.
So as mentioned, the
Come
registration
this way.
of the World Cup is from June 1st to June 14th. Okay, so it's important that you all have valid passports to travel and also availability to be there and perform. Okay, that's the main thing. Now we will perform the tryouts. We have like 3 different exercises that you will all rotate yourselves and be there. We'll have all the coaches giving instructions and letting you know how to perform them. Afterwards, we will make 77 games here, okay, all together, and we will rate the level, okay? On the coming days, maybe 2 or 3 days, we will contact you once you're selected to realize who's coming, who's not, and checking availability and everything from your side. For any kind of question or doubt, you have Benzel's phone. He will be dealing with all of you guys. Any question, wherever you can reach him, okay? Just have you good luck for these tryouts. Enjoy, have a good time, and hope to see you coming from Miami to Paris. Okay, it's gonna be such a nice experience. Good luck to all. Now, before starting, okay, we will make some pictures in that goal. We will first go by groups. So goalkeepers will start first going there. We'll take a picture down the goal over there. Then Benzel will tell group A, B, C, and D will come there. I will take a picture, and then we will be able to start. Okay. So just to let you know, group A and B will start performing in this side, group C here, and group D over here, okay? So I'm just going over there with the goalkeepers, please, so if you can come with me.
I am. But damn, I'm kind of hurt, Snaggy.
What the fuck you doing, gang?
On God, he said Jake Paul's team and Jinxie's team. He didn't say Aiden's team. I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
You got me sitting here looking.
Snaggy, I don't think this is my event. He didn't even say Aiden. He said Jinxie and Jake Paul's team. Chat, did y'all hear that?
Yo, child, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, bro.
Child, like, what,
This is my
going on
team?
here? What's going on, my hot?
All right, Combi.
Once they done, because we have to make pictures of every group. You're the next. Okay, group A. Both colors, group A, 139, 140, 141, 142, 298, 235, and 229.
They're not gonna call it.
That might be the last one. I ain't gonna lie.
7 players. Come on, 2 Albert in the goal. 7 players.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Hold on, Snaggy. He's a good goalkeeper. That's yours, right? Super good.
I might get fired. All this.
Woo! You guys know how to pass that ball.
You want to go? No, you go.
You're okay.
Yeah.
All right, Convy, let's see what you got. Convy, your highlights are all passing anyway, right?
Pass, bro. Chill, bro. See, you trying to pressure me, bro.
It's all right.
Yo, move the ball out the way, bro. Yo, you ready?
Your specialty was passing, Convy. There we go.
Bro, I didn't even warm up. Nigga, go. He said wait.
Convy, go, dude.
He said wait. Oh, he said wait. Damn. Yo, he got somebody's name. He got one of y'all names.
Oh, he put one of your names down.
Here we go. Shit.
Good pass, Con. Good job, Steve Conception. Is it hard to make a goal right here?
I can tell these play defense. They ain't got it close to the goal yet.
All right, let's see if Convy. No, you did. Let's see if Convy can
I'll
score.
show you a banger next time.
All right, yeah, we got.
We gotta do it third.
Okay, Con.
Not bad. Some movement. Here, bro. Some movement. You go.
Hey, chat. Y'all know the best player on Kings League.
Right here. My toes fucked up.
Right here. Show me.
Yeah. Not my toes.
Your toes fucked up. You injured it.
Has anybody scored yet?
No, nobody scored yet.
Yo, Shank, you get me water, Shank?
Yeah, what?
You get water?
Citrus, can you get a water, please?
Lane, bro.
Got you. Chat, are we gonna make the finals? Yes or no?
Bro, chill. These aren't even people making the team, bro.
I'm not worried. Our team's too good. I want smoke versus Aguero's team. Everyone's
No,
team.
we gotta get that guy from the national team now.
Yeah. Goalkeeper is very good.
I think he's noting my name though. I think he's noting my name.
Scout.
Yeah, all the passes looking good. They all got it in the blue and shit.
Why can't we score?
Look.
All right, Convy, get ready, Con.
Stop trying to get me nervous, bro. Damn.
Steve Conception.
Good. Stop trying to get me nervous, kid.
Great pass, bro.
Chat, how's Steven doing? 1 through 10. All right, let's see if Convy score here, yes or no? Snaggy. Chat, does he score, yes or no? I think he scores.
How's the left? Ooh, good ball.
Wait, you're lefty, Convy?
Nah, shoot at both of them.
You're ambidextrous?
Yeah, shoot.
This is my team. Stop being weird.
Yeah, what was up?
You heard that too, right? Yeah, I know, man. I don't think it's my team anymore.
See, but look, they're dribbling inside. I'm only doing one touch and shooting it.
You
Look, you see?
one touch.
Look how close they're getting. I'm
Shot.
Look how close they're getting.
Now this goalie is calm.
I gotta get
Goalie is good as fuck, bro.
I gotta get closer.
Good.
Looking good. You gonna pick me up?
I want you to get a goal right here. Trust me, you can do it, bro.
Nigga, I know.
Your name written down, bro.
I'm doing one touch.
Nigga, score.
I need water though. That's my water right there.
Oh, this is yours right here. I was gonna get a waterfall.
W water bot. W water bot.
I'm a waterfall. All right, Convy, you gotta score here. You got a great pass to him.
Bro, good pass is on the ball like going backwards.
What's the hardest position to play in football?
You heard? A good pass when you see the ball going backwards.
Got it.
Like, look, watch this.
Show me.
I'm good. Yo, you ready?
Hey, Convy, that was a good pass.
Ooh. You keep.
Here we go, Convy.
Run in my chest.
What is he? What is he?
Combi, you were ass, bro. Chat, nah, Combi good. Combi good. I'm just talking shit.
Oh, your chat? Bro,
good goal.
Shit about soccer. Look,
good goal.
I'm controlling the ball and I'm doing one touch out the first control. Look, he's controlling. He's really inside.
So score the ball.
I want to shoot from far though. Oh, you want to lock money score here?
Yes. 1,000.
500.
Okay.
All right, chat. Do the predictions if Combi scores right here. In the chat.
Oh!
That's the second time scoring.
He is a hooper.
Good stuff. Terrible pass, Tommy.
No, that was a terrible control, nigga.
Tommy, that was horrible. Does the mods even run predictions, bro?
Ah, 500. 500. 500. All right, double.
Double. Nice. There we go. I would have stopped.
Hey, I'm playing injured. Yo, mind you, I haven't trained in years, like years.
Bro, Lico, Aladar, Chris Mel, what was the excuse right there, bro? Ask you guys to do anything.
Chat, Lamine Yamal's on the way, all right?
290.
Okay.
A pass across.
You just
And
texted
then
me.
it's going to be
You
a
did?
2v1.
Oh, you got a
As soon as
17-year-old
that
number.
play finishes, right? You guys are
Fucking
going to
weirdo.
track back behind.
He's not
And
17.
then you're going to play a 2v2. The other player's going to pass it. Does that make sense? Yes.
I stay for the 2v2.
Yes, you stay for the 2v2. Ready? Come on, let's go play.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, hey, orange
That
behind,
nigga's
stay.
trash,
No, same player. Go back.
Combi just got
Same
bitch.
player, track back.
Show.
Okay, come on.
I'm not a 1v1 player. I'm gonna set a defensive issue. Watch this. Wait. Give me. Middle.
Play. All right, now we rotate.
Tommy, do something.
Wait for the yellow. Come on. Hey, let's go. Come on, let's go. Dale. Hey, what? Wake up. Step. Angle. Few more angle.
Ooh!
Back, orange.
I like number 127.
Yeah, he's the best 127. He's the one that's been making all the goals.
We're not doing that, bro.
Go back.
Bro, Tommy's actually come with some good ideas before he gets fired.
Back.
Damn, I'm tired of the bitch.
I know you're watching.
Come on.
Holy. Snail V.
Chat, spam Snell.
Good pass. Woo!
Get back.
There you go, 92.
Double.
This is a great drill right here.
Come on, Tommy.
Good goalie.
Get back.
I have it. Go on. Play. Stay, Jake, stay.
Hey, good D.
Tommy, pass it. Stop shooting.
Left.
Thanks. This is a good little duo right here. I don't even know what this.
Hey, now we double.
Good ball movement.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that though. I like seeing their dynamic.
Oh, last one. Come on.
Come on, Tommy. Score, bro.
He's a righty. Give him left.
Bro, nah.
Hey, you gotta get the fuck.
Get back, hustle, Tommy. Come on, bro. Shit not a joke.
God damn, nigga.
I can see why you quit.
Hold. Switch.
Okay.
All right.
Wow.
You're defending now.
Hell no.
No, hey, you're gonna defend because coach says so.
Hey, Dick, can you keep track of that? How many goals they score versus us?
Tommy, someone called.
Damn.
Something soccer in your phone? All right.
We need balls over there.
Yeah, get some balls, guys.
Some balls, guys. No,
Chat, if we were to drop any number here, who would it be? 85?
All right, let's go.
85. You're all spinning.
Play, yeah, play. Press.
Nice, man.
Go back.
Yeah, block.
Hey, chat.
Yeah, you got
Are you actually keeping up?
Hey, good defense.
Let's go.
Yeah, make it one touch.
Back, come on.
I'll talk to you funny.
You take it.
Sounds good deep, bro.
Can't all rip like 3 in a row.
127 good as hell, Schnaggy.
127.
92. 92 is good.
92 good. This goalie is good right here.
I ain't never seen DDG give away no money, dog. You owe child support. Sit your ass down, man. You little niggas ain't with me, man.
Yo, YKWTFG. Oh, man, we are back for another episode of the Lives for the Culture, man. And this one, oh, man, look, y'all, we know anytime Soulja Boy goes on live and anytime he got something to say about somebody, he is going to run it to the grave, man. Yesterday, DDG briefly responded back to some of the things that Soulja Boy had to say in regards to the things that are going on in the news. And today, Soulja Boy decided that he wanted to go on live to address some of the things that was said. Now, look, before we get into this video, y'all got to press subscribe, man. Y'all have got to press subscribe because we're on the road to 1 million subscribers, but we definitely on the road to 25K, man. If it's less than 25K when you're watching this video, press subscribe. Y'all press like, y'all comment down below, and y'all distribute this video, man. Share this video to all your friends and all your family, man. Because like I said, bro, we know that Soulja Boy is going to say any and everything that come to his mind, bro. And DDG is trying to take the high road, but let's see if he has anything else to say about it. Peace.
Tour going good. Take the boy that he's trying to roast. What are you talking about? Don't make me get on it. I love you. I love you too. Come on, man. Big Draco, they know what's going on, man. Shit ain't gonna stop. Do this shit in my sleep, nigga. Twins about what the cups. Them bitches in the back. Y'all niggas ain't give me no drink. I was trying to tap in Houston for the drink. I need some drink. I don't even drink. I ain't even know that. I ain't getting none in. I ain't getting none in Houston. I ain't even gonna pour up no more. I'm off for it. Reek, what's up? I see you with the bag. I know what's going on. I'm saying. We on tour. Austin, Texas, nigga, tonight. Get y'all tickets. Say talking about your teeth. Man, we can go teeth for teeth right now, man. My mama. That's all I can say. You a bitch, nigga. You out here beating on your and you worry about my teeth, nigga.
Nigga can't wait to beat your pussy ass up.
Vince, what's up? I see you with the bag. We can go teeth for teeth, nigga. Lame ass nigga. What y'all on, man?
So what's up? Hit that follow button, nigga. Everybody copy badge for a shout out.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga DDG, the weakest nigga I ever beef with in my life. This nigga pussy.
Putting your hands on a Little Mermaid, nigga, you a bitch. Then you got the nerve to say I'm on TikTok begging for Galaxy. Bitch ass nigga, you on Twitch motherfucking begging for subs, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. A subscription on Twitch is $5. A Galaxy on TikTok is $8. So who making the most money, bitch ass nigga? I just made $300,000 on TikTok last month. You a bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Pussy ass nigga. I don't beat your motherfucking ass, nigga.
All of my DMs capping, nigga. I told you let's fight, nigga. You don't want to do no punching. I said let's fight. You started talking about my teeth, nigga. What the fuck? Let's fight, nigga. They get all the shit out of you. You ain't said nothing about fighting yet. You talk about my teeth. You talk about my views, my followers, you talk about everything but punching, nigga. Get your bitch ass in the ring, DDG. Let's fight, nigga. You like, you know what I'm saying? You like fighting bitches, right? Come fight me, puss ass nigga. You ain't said nothing about no punching yet. You talk about everything in the world except for punching. When this ain't got nothing to do with crank that. This ain't got nothing to do with who got the most views, subs. This got to do with me beating your motherfucking ass for putting your hands on the Little Mermaid, twin. This ain't about nothing. Who got the most money? Who got the most hoes? Who did what? This about me beating your motherfucking ass, gang, for touching the Little Mermaid. You can keep trying to switch the subject, change the subject, and whatever you want to talk about. Hey, man, me and you got to do some punching, nigga. I don't want to hear about nothing else you talking about, man. You in my DMs talking a whole bunch of bullshit, my nigga. Let's fight. Show the DMs, nigga. I told you 10 times, let's fight. You ain't responding to one of the DMs saying, okay. Let's punch, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? It's 2 Stone, what up? Nigga, you talking about everything in the world, but when we gonna fight? Fuck motherfucking crank that. Fuck Twitch, fuck TikTok. When we fighting, little nigga? That's all I want to know. Nigga want to talk about everything in the motherfucking world except for punching, nigga. When we gonna punch? Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'll be back in LA in 2 days, nigga. Where you want me to pull up at? Bitch ass, nigga. When you ready to fight, let me know, nigga. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about, nigga. You a peon, nigga. You a buster. You's a bitch. Lame. I'm on tour right now, nigga. You ain't doing no shows, nigga. I'm smacking little niggas like you, nigga. Carl, what's up? I see you with the badge. I'm smacking little niggas like DDG, man. Nigga gonna meet the smackers, nigga. Smacking you little niggas up, man. You think you could put your hands on the Little Mermaid, nigga? You crazy, nigga. You crazy than a bitch, nigga. Hey, you better not never put your motherfucking hands on the Little Mermaid again, nigga. On my mama, nigga. Next time I ain't doing no posting or nothing. I'm just pulling up, nigga. You better not do that shit no more, nigga. On my mama. If I hear about you touching the Little Mermaid one more time, nigga, I ain't doing no posting, nigga. I'm pulling up and punching, nigga. On gang. You out your motherfucking mind, little nigga. crazy ass nigga. Fuck wrong with this nigga. Nigga think he could touch the Little Mermaid and the shit was gonna be sweet. Boy, stop. I'm on your ass now. You got cap in your raps. DDG ain't even like that for real. I'm on his ass. And that album was trash, nigga. You flop. You suck, nigga. Name 5 DDG songs, nigga. Y'all can have my Rolex, nigga. Right now. You got 5 seconds, nigga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And fuck out of here, little nigga. You broke. Ain't nobody in the hood say turn that new DDG on, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, you crazy, nigga. I'll beat you to sleep, boy. You better know it. I'll beat you, boy. Oh, my mama, nigga. You ever seen an ATL nigga fight? You ever seen a Mississippi nigga fight? You ever seen a Chicago nigga fight? I'll beat you, boy. I'll beat you to sleep, boy. You better know it. I ain't gonna lie. I'll beat you and Blueface up at the same time. That's your homeboy, right? I don't like man one of y'all fuck niggas. I'll beat y'all niggas up at the same time, man. Call your homeboy. Both of y'all niggas some bitches. Y'all hoes get fucked. Y'all niggas suck, man. Can't see y'all kids. Y'all niggas trash. Y'all ain't got shit on Soulja, nigga. I'll beat the fuck out of both of y'all niggas. Moonwalking in Calabasas. Shut y'all bitch ass up, nigga. Y'all niggas cap. Beating the fuck out you little rapping ass niggas, but all y'all niggas know how to do is rap good. And you barely could do that, nigga. Rapping ass nigga. I'll whoop both of y'all niggas at the same time, nigga. Gold cut, what up with you? Gang, nigga, punch you little niggas down. You niggas can't fuck with me. Oh, gang, you niggas can't fuck with me, nigga. And if I lose the fight, I'm shooting. Fuck you talking about? So, bitch ass nigga, either way it go, I'm gonna win, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Y'all niggas suck. Murder gang, nigga. I'm gonna air that bitch out, nigga. Zone 1. Y'all nigga know what's up. Biggest, nigga. My mama, nigga. These can't fuck with me, nigga. Oh, my mama, nigga. The slim chance that I do lose. Okay. But it's a very slim chance that I lose, bro. You feel me? I ain't never lost a fight, nigga. I'm undefeated, nigga. Oh, God. Nigga whoop me, nigga. So you better hope you lose, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Cause if I lose, twin, I'm Swiss cheesing the whole shit. Bitch ass, nigga. I'm undefeated, nigga. Nigga ain't never whooped me, nigga. On game, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, dude. You a bitch, nigga. I'll fuck your baby mama, nigga. Ain't you chasing your baby mama around the city about a car and a GoFundMe, nigga? You already going outside, nigga. You a bitch. You ain't even that nigga big brother, nigga. You his big sister. Candy with the badge, man. Everybody cop a badge, man. Candy B, what's up? Come on, man. You big meatball head bitch. Stop playing with me on this motherfucking phone, nigga. I'll fuck your baby mama, nigga. Mr. Posse, what up? I'm about to say DD who? Chris, I don't know who he is. On Boston. I don't know. I never heard of this nigga. My mama, nigga. Better leave me alone, nigga. I do what I want, nigga. I say what I want, nigga. Take Lizzie, what up? Candy, what up? Reek, what up? Everybody cop a badge if you want a shout out, man. On game, dub big meatball head ass. Spaghetti and meatball head ass, nigga. You don't sit your milk dog head ass down somewhere, nigga. Milk dog head ass, nigga. Meatball head ass, nigga. Sausage head ass, nigga. Sausage biscuit head ass, nigga. Hamburger head ass, nigga. Hamburger helper head ass, nigga. AOLD. Shitty head ass, nigga. Shithead. Gold cut, what up? Shithead. I ain't gonna lie, dude. You look like you stink, nigga. Go take a bath, nigga. Kelly, what's up? Mustache, nigga. I don't even know who laid down and had a baby with your mustache. You might have a little pape. How your mustache got a kid? You might have a little pape, nigga. Who you finesse to have a kid with your stupid ass, bitch? Lee, Kyrie, what up? Kerr, what up? Everybody cop a badge, man. Who the fuck you paid to have a baby? Who the fuck you finesse, nigga, to lay down with your fat, ugly, bald head, hamburger looking ass? You fucking fat bitch. You look like the penguin. Fuck, nigga, look like the hamburger. How the fuck you got kids, bitch? You musty nigga. You look like you stink, nigga. That ain't your big brother, that's your big sister, DD. That's your big sister, nigga. Fuck you talking about, dub. Your name is L, nigga. You's a L. You ain't no fucking dub, bitch ass nigga. Box Chevy head ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, bad body built ass nigga, wide body ass nigga, wide head ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Born again 973, turn me up. You know what I'm saying? I'll do what I want, man. You niggas is hoes, nigga. Niggas can't fuck with me, nigga. My mama, nigga. You know, B-Vince. On God, box Chevy head ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'll beat your motherfucking ass too, nigga. You get beat up too, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You condone your little brother putting his hand on the Little Mermaid? I'll beat your ass, nigga. Lil T, what's up? Bitch ass nigga. You condone your little brother hitting females? Huh? You condone that shit, pussy nigga? Yo, bitch ass supposed to be on live going in too, like, hey man, I don't condone that. You approving this shit, you little fat bitch? That's what you're trying to say, nigga? So you think it's cool to put your hands on the Little Mermaid? Okay, cool, dude. Say less. You fat bitch. You gotta be ashamed of yourself, nigga. Steiner, what's up? Everybody cop a badge, man. You gotta be ashamed of yourself, you little fat, stinky piece of shit. You think it's okay to put your hands on the Little Mermaid, nigga? I'll smack your ass, nigga. Fuck you talking about? In the back of that bald head. I smack the fuck out that little bald head, nigga. Don't you know that? Man, we finna do a giveaway, man. Everybody go download the Soulja Boy Tell 'em Out, man. These niggas think it's okay to hit the Little Mermaid. Man, these niggas crazy, man. Download the Soulja Boy Tell 'em Out for your chance to win a free giveaway, man. Let me see what I'm gonna give away, man. I might give away some money, man. Who needs some money, man? These niggas broke. These niggas don't never give away no paper. But they always on the internet talking shit about real gangsters, though. Man, go download the Soulja Boy Tell 'em Out. I'm finna give a nigga $1,000. Y'all niggas broke as a bitch, nigga. I ain't never seen DDG give away no money, dog. You owe child support. Sit your pussy ass down, man. You little niggas ain't fucking with me, man. You little niggas ain't fucking with me, man. I'm finna give away 1K. Go download the Soulja Boy Tell 'em Out. I'm finna pick a random person right now. Watch this. Y'all niggas think I'm cap. Watch this. These broke ass little niggas ain't giving away no money, man. I'm finna give away 1K, man. Tara, what's up? You niggas broke, nigga. I ain't never seen you give back to the hood, turkey drives, school drives. Nigga, I ain't never seen you give no paper away, nigga. All you do is sit on Twitch and beg for subscribers, pussy. You broke, nigga. I'm finna give away 1,000. Go download the Soulja Boy Tell 'em Out. Who want 1K right now? Cash, nigga. I'm finna cash up a nigga 1,000, nigga. Watch out. Let me show you how I ain't capping. Cuba, I see you. Beamer, I see you. Reds, I see you. Larissa, I see you. Slack Kid, I see you. On game. I see y'all right now. I'm finna pick a random person. Greg Shawty, I see you. Log into the Soulja Boy. I'm creating an account, man. I'm finna give away $1,000. These niggas broke, man. I see y'all. I can see everybody right now. Look. I can see everybody right now. Download that Soulja Boy app. Download that Soulja Boy app. I'm finna give away 1K. I might pick Greg Shawty. I'm finna give you 1K, Shawty. Let me see. Y'all keep going. I'm finna pick somebody. Who want 1K? Go download the Soulja Boy Tell 'em Out, man. Born again. What's happening? I see you with the badge. I'm finna give away some paper, man. These niggas broke. Bitch ass, peon ass niggas. Go create your account. I'm finna give away 1K, nigga, live. Go download the Soulja Boy Tell 'em Out, nigga. First rapper to do this shit, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I don't do no capping, man. I know what's going on, man. She said, not me on my lunch break. About to go download the app. UKN, no dough. Thank you for the badge. Y'all think I should pick one person, give him 1K, or pick 10 people and give him 100? Download the Soulja Boy app. I'm finna pick some people right now while we on live, nigga. You niggas broke. You niggas can't fuck with me. Richard, what's up? Real self-made. I see you with a badge. Cop a badge for a shout out. Ghost, what up? All right, I'm finna pick 10 people right now. Send me y'all cash out. Y'all know what's going on. DDG, use a bitch. Putting your hands on the Little Mermaid. I'll be touching the Little Mermaid. Gonna meet the Smackers. Holly Bailey. Let me get that pussy, baby. Come fuck a real. DDG a bitch. I ain't having no emotion, man. Just smack the DDG pussy ass, man. And fuck DDG too. DDG, you was a bitch. I catch you, I'm gonna fuck out your pussy ass. Holly Bailey too. We gonna stick in the mermaid, nigga. Benny the Jeweler, you lame as hell too. Get that my number. You talking about DDG? You a bitch. Bet you top 5. You a hoe. DDG. Stick in Holly mouth. Niggas a stick Haley mouth. Voodoo garbage. He suck. Bitch ass. Got robbed in LA 100 times. I go tell DDG to talk to God. He the one can't see his bitch, can't see his son going outside. They gonna tell these demon ass, devil ass to talk to God. I'm protected. I'm covered. Don't tell me what the fuck to do, bitch. You go talk to God. You watching me at 2:40 in the morning. I ain't give a fuck about what you doing, bitch. They said what DDG do, man. He cool. He just be saying little slick shit like a little bitch. Just be saying little slick ass shit like a bitch is you. Soulja Boy. Like, bro, I'll smack your ass. Nigga, the zone one way, nigga. Yeah. Fuck one on, nigga. I'm saying. Yo, y'all know what's going on. We in Corpus Christi, Texas tonight. Get y'all tickets for the swag tour. Hottest tour of the year. Plain Jane Rollers and shit. Y'all know what's going on. Free blow. Hit the DM with the merch. I need the best merch in Texas. Who got the best merch in the city? If you need a verse, you need a collab, you need a feature, hit the DM. I got the studio. Y'all know what's going on. Swag tour. So, Drake.
I dig so deep. He know he don't want to keep talking. He don't want to go back and forth with me because I know something you do, yeah. So I would just hit it, yeah, before I, yeah. All right? Shut your fucking mouth, nigga.
The only thing I thought was crazy is like, bro, you saying I'm begging for galaxies.
Bruh.
Ain't we all grinding on our own platform, bro? You ask for subs on Twitch. I ask for gifts on TikTok.
DDG responds to Ray J saying he owes Bobby V money for sampling his song Slow Down. To hear the songs, the link is pinned in the comments.
And he should have shouted him out too. We're not playing over here. Bobby V. Yeah. Nigga, that's your shit.
1,000%.
I mean, you heard it off the first 2 lines.
No digging. Yeah,
What's wrong with this nigga, bro?
That's your folks?
Nah, that ain't, I mean, he okay, so DDG, like, I like DDG streaming and shit. Like, I fuck with him. Like, he great at what he does, you know what I'm saying?
Ray J was just asking to stream with me, and now he trying to call his homie to get me fucking copyrighted over a song.
Copyright is crazy.
It's already cleared. No, you can't get a stream with me. Fuck ya.
That's fucked up, man. This is like Eminem dissing you in a rap song.
Both of them niggas trying to be streamers. No one's watching you.
As if I was begging.
Fuck ya.
Fuck yes.
It's like
dark.
So many niggas, bro, is just niggas I ain't really got to address for real. My meat riding
on his meat is crazy.
Soulja Boy's begging for galaxies on TikTok
Soulja Boy
as we
won't
speak.
get on your level in life.
Galaxies,
Soulja Boy, bro, like outlandish. Soulja Boy, yeah, I would never. But see, I'm never gonna kick DDG down in what he going through right now. That don't got nothing to do with this. This is just him saying he was bigger than all of us in today's society overall, outside the streaming world, and that's crazy. But if he feels like that in the streaming world, he has every fucking right to. But 501 albums, welcome to our world. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to our world. Because that's where you are. Maybe the lesson here is, and maybe I should take the same advice. I don't know. We'll see in 6 or 7 months. Stay in your lane. WDDG. I just don't want to I want to make sure he understands like levels is levels, bro. You just now starting to make money, bro. But I think niggas is getting beside themselves and just getting a little bit over cocky. It happens to us all. We always get a little over cocky and then we run into a wall. And then the higher power makes you realize, just humble yourself and don't get over, don't overdo it.
Soulja Boy tweeted about DDG 2 days ago, which DDG did respond. Soulja Boy tweet, he said, "You ain't be a dude for putting your hands on Halle. DDG, if I catch you, I'm beating the F out of you." And people in the comments of that tweet was dropping receipts of Soulja Boy allegedly putting hands on women. The link is down below if you want to check that out. But here's DDG's response to Soulja Boy's tweet.
Soulja Boy is poor. He's poor. Ain't cranked that since we was yay high, buddy. I've seen that. You're poor. I will buy you. Couldn't get next to me. We know you got crackhead teeth under them veneers. Like, it's just certain that was like saying just to like when you try to feed off of your misfortune, bro. Especially like that. You don't want to go to war with me. These niggas be for free. I'm monetizing your bitch, nigga.
Shazam!
I dig so deep. He know he don't want to keep talking. He don't want to go back and forth with me because I know something you do, yeah. So I would just hit it, yeah, before I, yeah. All right? Shut your fucking mouth, nigga. Bitch. I don't know why these niggas be having me fucked up, bro. I might do some dumb shit.
Man, but like I said, fuck DDG. I catch you, nigga. You already know what's gonna happen to you. Nigga, you touch Halle again, nigga. This is my last warning to you, nigga. Matter of fact, I ain't even warning you no more. You already put your hands on. It's too late. Can't nothing save you. You can do all the twitching you want. Go on live, keep crying to your little fans. We gonna smash you. You should have thought about that shit before you put your hands on Shawty, bro. Do not put your hands on Shawty no more, bro. He said, come on, fam. I'm saying, let's put a positive play together. Man, Ray J, you my dog. Stay out of this. You know what I'm saying, Ray J? I fuck with you, Ray J 1000. Like, you but stay out of this, bro. Cause this man, hey, man, this nigga got me fucked up. On my mama, bro. Just stay out this shit, bro. Unless you got the address, bro. That's all I need to hear. He said he mentioned me too. Come on, man. He's a clout chaser, bro. He gonna mention all. We done been doing this shit. This a new nigga, bro. We legends. We been in the game for all this. A bitch. Tyrese. That's what I'm saying, Tyrese. It's these new niggas, bro. That's what's going on. These new niggas too disrespectful. They can't respect us. They niggas finna respect me. On my mama, Tyrese. And I always respected you. Ray J. And I always respected you. Have we ever got into it about anything? Why these new niggas so disrespectful, bro? Like, damn. How you mad at me because you hit Halle Bailey? You hit Halle Bailey. You mad at me. Soulja Boy. Bro. I'm just saying what the whole world's saying, bro. You put your hands on the girl, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro. 6 hours a week. Bitch ass nigga. Your time up. Fuck. No more using that little clout. What type of nigga clout chase on their own kids, man? Fuck out of here, nigga. You got 6 hours a week. I see my son whenever I want to. Bitch ass nigga.
Previously, there were rumors that Halle Bailey cheated on DDG with Brent Fires. Well, yesterday, Brent Fires tweet, "What's good, DDG?" This one comment before Brent Fires deleted the tweet. They said, "What's good, homewrecker? I heard DDG goons were looking for you." Then Brent Fires responded to the tweet. He said, "Fan account." DDG speaks on what happened on live yesterday when people said that he was crying.
So fucked up. I'm not even saying that. I don't want no sympathy or nothing. I'm a grown ass man. But like yesterday, I was fucked up. That's why I had to get off that bitch. Just wondering just why, you know? That's all. I was just like, why? I don't get it. Yeah, man, I just want to express how much I appreciate people, you know, sticking with me. I know I don't want to talk too much, but I know how it can be. It can, you know. See, I don't really want to say too much, but y'all know what type of nigga I am. Like, you know, it's just you know, I'm kind of lost. So I'm still surfing and figuring it out and just seeing what's, figuring it out day by day. But it's just like, I don't know how to explain it without explaining it, But y'all know what type of nigga.
Chris Sales, for some reason, still wants to speak on the Holly and DDG situation. Here's what he had to say.
Holly, she had bruises right here, right? That's not like a I'm punching on you mark type of. That's a holding somebody type of mark. If somebody get hit, right? Your eye would have been black, lip would have been busted. But if you got marks right here, I'm not saying he's not abusing her. I'm not saying he is abusing her. Somebody got marks right here. Clearly, that means he was holding her. Mermaid should have stayed under the sea, on my soul, on my granny. And then, from what I heard, she was abusive. Hey, not sticking up for neither of these people, but from what I heard, she was a little crazy. Don't let that innocent fool you. And then DDG can't talk about it though. Hey, Jay-Z, if you looking at this, I love you, boy. Beyonce, if you looking at this, I love you, girl. I don't want no bottles in my house. Hey, I love you.
DDG's sister TT is now being attacked on social media after she unfollowed Holly Bailey. Here's what TT boyfriend Aries had to say.
Do with nothing. So please, stop sending her hateful messages, bro, because TT is she is the most genuine soul I have ever come across. She doesn't do anything wrong to nobody. She's not into drama. She's not out doing hood rat shit. TT is a lovely woman. All right. So please stop sending her hate. Because she's been stressed the fuck out. All these comments she's been reading about everybody, oh, fuck you, whatever the case may be, bro. And she's getting stressed out. All right. And she's an emotional girl. She's a sensitive woman. And she probably won't come on here and tell y'all herself, but she's stressed out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people are stressed out about a lot of things, bro. The devil is working overtime against this family. You know what I'm saying? Her family, if I'm being exact.
The Taylor Girls was on live and they spoke on the Holly Bailey and DDG situation.
DDG, what you think about DDG? I didn't want to talk about him. I just thought that's what I heard you say.
Well, what you think?
I don't think anything. That's your job.
You think he
that
did
my
it?
Job.
I think you think he did it?
That's your job.
You think he did it?
I'm not speaking on the bike business.
But do you think he did it?
They should.
You think his career over with?
It's not. I don't do that. Because I want nobody speaking on me.
We're still gonna speak on your shit. You know what I'm gonna do. He did it. He definitely did it. He definitely did it. When she made them put them bruises on her own fucking arm. But I always feel like it's two sides to a story, and it's always two sides. But he definitely did it because that reaction wasn't given. His reaction on live didn't give like, damn, like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like I thought somebody that really didn't do it, their reaction would have been different. He looking like, how is that possible? Like, bitch, you did that stupid ass shit. You know you did that shit. He knew he did that shit. So I feel like he definitely did it. Go ahead. But I also don't understand if Hallie was saying that she was putting her son in the back of the car and a nigga said something, told him to hurry up, bitch. You think I'm finna keep strapping my motherfucking son in the car? Bitch, I'm taking my nigga out the shit and I'm gone, bitch. You ain't got to tell me hurry up shit. You gonna keep strapping your kid in the car? After the nigga just said hurry up, bitch, or called you said something crazy, you gonna keep strapping your kid and get in the front seat? Hell no, I'm out that bitch. I'm out, I'm gone. I'm gone. Like, what the fuck I'm getting in the car for? But it don't make, now I didn't understand that part. I didn't get that little part. And then you went to the house and did all of that. That was just like, why did you know what I'm saying? You got money, you got a car, you can call an Uber, get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talk about everybody's shit. Talk about my shit. They talk about shit on Twitch.
Yeah, but they just be trolling. This is a serious thing.
I ain't said shit about it. All I said was
you said he did it.
He definitely did it. He did. He know he did it. That's why he was on there crying. He did it.
Who said he was crying?
They said he was crying on Twitch.
That's what somebody assumed. Nobody saw a tear.
They said he was crying. That's what they said. I'm just going by what they said. Mm-hmm. He did it. It's cool though. Things happen. People do things under anger when they stressed out, when they upset. It's cool. I fought with him. He's a good man. He just fucked up. Everybody fuck up. He just fucked up. That might be the only time he fucked up, but he fucked up and now he fucked up.
So if your man hit you, you would take him back?
Oh, no, no. I'm gone.
But he a good man.
He is a good man, but I'm gone. I'm not dealing with that. That's what Hallie
He
probably
only
was
just
like.
hit you one time.
That's what she probably did. She said, I'm not dealing with you. He probably did it, and she not dealing with that. You did it. I forgave you, but I'm moving on. I'm gone. He ain't gonna be together. You're not gonna be together with all that. You're not gonna be putting your hands on me in front of my kid. That right there is a boundary.
DDG's mom and older sister responded to people saying that Hallie was granted full custody. Hallie received temporary custody, and this TikToker actually explains how easy it is to get temporary custody and a order protection, which DDG's older sister shared on her Snapchat.
Haley Bailey did not secure a restraining order against DDG. That is not what happened. A judge in LA granted her what is called a temporary protective order, which is an entirely different thing than an actual restraining order, and doesn't take nearly as much effort, time, or standard of proof as an actual restraining order. In my extensive research of finding out just what the process of acquiring a restraining order in the state of California is like, I came across a few things that were very interesting. First of all, you can't just file for a restraining order. You have to first file for a temporary restraining order, or a temporary protective order, as it's called sometimes. And those are fairly easy to get. In fact, usually within a 24-hour period, a judge takes on your case and decides if you're deserving of a temporary protective order. And the reason I said that they're fairly easy to obtain is because, one, the person being filed against doesn't even have to be present, so they're not an actual court proceeding. And two, the judge that grants the temporary restraining order doesn't have to be convinced beyond every reasonable doubt. Clear and convincing evidence is not required for a temporary restraining order, which is, as you can see, not as strict as the proof beyond a reasonable doubt. And you can see that's the case. If you look at the pictures that TMZ apparently acquired magically from the legal proceedings of this entire thing, these pictures aren't proof of beyond a reasonable doubt. They're only proof that Haley Bailey somehow, some way got hurt. There's no real way to prove that DDG was the one that inflicted all that damage. And by the way, as a quick side note, I'm being sarcastic about TMZ because I know for a fact that Rock Nation has used TMZ as a propaganda tool multiple times in the past. If you know, you know. But we'll talk about that later. Back to the main point. Now, the temporary restraining order, if it is granted by the judge, only lasts about 2 to 3 weeks, usually. And the reason it lasts only that long is because it's kind of a way to create some kind of a buffer, a separation between the two parties until a proper court hearing, where it would actually be determined with a higher standard of proof if a more permanent restraining order would be necessary going forward, which can last up to 5 years in some cases. So basically, in about 3 weeks from now, Haley has to be with DDG in court to prove to a judge that she actually does need that restraining order against DDG. And it'll be her lawyers, her defense team's job to make that case to the judge. And what do you know, after doing a little more digging, I found out that they do have a court date. It's June the 4th, which is about 3 weeks from now. So in conclusion, this whole thing is being blown way out of proportion. DDG is not in trouble at all. I'm not saying he's necessarily in a good place, but these are allegations at best. And a judge in LA granting a temporary restraining order to Haley Bailey is not proof that DDG actually did anything. Again, we have to remember there's different standards of proof and evidence in the court of law. I did some more research and found out you could get a temporary restraining order based off of hearsay. No joke. Just get a couple of your buddies to say the same thing you're saying in writing or on audio, and boom, TRO. Now, as for my personal opinion, do I actually believe there was some kind of physical altercation between the two of them? Yeah. Do I think that the courts may find a way to separate the two from each other? Absolutely. But do I think that Haley Bailey and Rock Nation will get the court to see DDG as such a deplorable human being that she will be granted full custody of their kid? Absolutely not. And honestly, the reason for that is how restraining orders work, especially when there's a kid involved. Even if she's somehow able to prove to the court that DDG was violent against her, it doesn't show intent to harm the kid. Either way, I can't wait to see how this whole thing goes down. But here's my final note to this. Learn from DDG's mistake. He didn't vet this girl properly. All the behaviors she's displaying right now are things that he would have been able to easily catch if he did his due diligence in the beginning. It's truly unfortunate that she's in a position now where she can use both his child and his public image as leverage against him, but it is what it is. He has to be disciplined next time. It's been Jason's favorite scientist, with all this information, what you must.
Zoe Spencer claimed that Illuminati was sent to destroy her career.
Heavy weekend. It's been like a heavy weekend. It's almost like Salable Jagati was sent. Anyhow.
Zoe's upset that none of the Clover Boys defended her during this situation.
Another thing. Just come on here and react to everything else. Nobody Bailey, shit, the Bailey people I really know. No reaction. Shout out to Diddy, Soulja, Agent. Agent took up for me when he saw me crying. He said I'm not annoying. So shout out to you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Illuminati did apologize to himself for entertaining Zoe, and Zoe did react. Here's what she had to say.
I told y'all I have no beefs. I've sent apologies. I feel I'm really sorry. And I really want to say this to the bottom of my heart. I feel very sorry for myself. For putting myself through that with sorry. For myself.
Yo, this nigga top 5, yo. This nigga top 5.
This nigga just apologized. Nigga. Did this nigga just apologize? Nigga, I thought you was getting ready to apologize. I mean, just like that. I know I'm about to say shit. Like, times has changed. I'm like, shit, he violated, but he's turning around. He's turning a new leaf.
But all the beef stuff, man, and I forgive her for everything she did. I forgive her for everything she said.
You forgive me when you started with me? Do you guys not see what the fuck is going on? Like, is he okay?
What? I hope she learned from this. And I'm sorry for myself for getting in the way of her grind and stuff because y'all.
What? I ain't never gaslight like this. That's a crazy gaslight. That's crazy. He said, I'm sorry to myself for getting in the way of my own grind. I hope she keep grinding. What?
Y'all gotta saying that's my old self and my old ways.
Bro, you gotta talk. You gotta say something about Soulja Boy. Nah, Soulja Boy poor. Never mind. I probably put money in his pocket.
But I emasculate them because of bite mark.
Yeah, she had 11K.
I emasculate them.
Okay, Zoe.
Guess what, Salabadati? Did they all tell you that they like that shit? All in all, you might like it too. And you're doing all this because maybe you want to get big.
Make a statement. Do something. This can't happen.
Come on, bruh. Why are we all scared? Like, why all of this? They scared of another man. I'm not even gonna lie. After this, he's not going back and forth for you. I know they said you go forever. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Please. I'm not doing that. I don't even hold grudges.
Yo, this is a boondock shit.
Like,
oh my God.
You're just ruining it. Like, nigga, this is what? Check it out.
Everything she's going through right now, and you know what I'm saying? All she got to do is pretty much take accountability. You know what I'm saying? Learn from her mistakes. And, you know what I'm saying? Continue to grow from this right here. So,
what?
You know what I'm saying? I understand both sides and shit, bro, because God damn, this nigga so is fucking ruthless as a motherfucker. We all know so. She don't know so, though. That's one thing you got to add into this.
Male on male on male on male on male on male. What the fuck is going on in the world? The nigga told me once I take accountability, when the nigga, what is Duke even talking about? The nigga literally, what? You gonna tell me? What? Is this? I'm being punked.
In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I have nothing against nobody. I rock with everybody. I think everybody is dope. But I understand Zoe and the way she is and why she's aggressive. Outside of the flirting thing, we'll talk about that in a minute. But I understand why Zoe is so aggressive because I'm also from New York. And people think that this is just a character or a personality. No, we are built to be aggressive to protect ourselves, whether you're with a man or not. We were taught to be aggressive. We were taught to be hustlers. We were taught to be a certain way because if it even looked like you had a little niceness or kindness or a sweet touch to you, you could be touched, used, and abused. So we come off that way to protect ourselves. That's our protective mechanism. Behind all of this, we are sweet people, but you won't be able to get to that because we don't even know what your motive is. You get what I'm saying? So that's why we are the way we are. And all of us New York women are like that. We are just out here trying to protect ourselves. We try to be hustlers. We trying to get to the top, but we know on the way there is a lot of people with different motives. But I also understand Kai Cenat and who he has become. He has been in the game for a while and he understands that not everybody understands New York. Not everybody is from New York. You don't have to be aggressive with everybody because if you're trying to get somewhere and turn this brand into something of a billionaire, you have to be able to calm down and relax and understand that there are lawyers and people around you to protect you, and you no longer have to protect yourself or be defensive every time somebody step in your face. Everybody don't have a motive, and even if they do, that's why you got lawyers to read paperwork. So when people say Kai Cenat is acting different or acting funny, oh, he got a girlfriend now and Gigi, it's not about Gigi. It's not about him acting different and funny and all of that. He realized in order to protect his brand and in order to feed his family and be able to give back to his people, he has to come off a certain way. He's holding a bigger responsibility and he can't let the smallest thing destroy what he have built. Ain't nobody worked this hard, came this far to be destroyed. So if I got to let some people go, and Kai ain't the first person that let a whole lot of people go from his past. It's people that's millionaires and billionaires. You can talk to them right now. They not kicking it with the same people that they came up with because some people are going to understand why you are the way you are and some people are not. And if you can't get with the program, I got to let you go. And it ain't nothing personal and no shots to Zoe, but she has to understand this. And it's going to take some time for her to get to this level and realize that you are a brand. You no longer have to be the loudest person in the room. Your accolades speak for itself. I understood what Soul Illuminati was coming from. His delivery might have been bad, but his point was, outside of that, was, yo, you don't have to do all of these things. You're a pretty girl. We see you. You can calm it down a little bit. You can't be flirting with everybody. You don't want your accolades to be connected to men. Oh yeah, she got that because she was with she was with DDG. She was with this person. She was with sis. You want when people say your name for it to not be attached to nobody else. And the only way to make that happen is for you to get off of everybody else. Soulja Boy told Aiden Ross to set up a boxing match with him and DDG, but got mad that nobody was offering him $1 million. Leave your thoughts down below. Is DDG versus Soulja Boy in a boxing match worth $1 million?
He gonna try. This is what he gonna try. I'm gonna tell you what he gonna try to do. He gonna try to charge you way above his rate. Yeah, you already know Soulja Boy only getting like $1,200 a show, right? So he gonna try to charge you. He gonna be like $500,000, $1 million, nigga. Everyone knows he don't deserve that. I will take less money than him. That's how bad I want to get in the ring with him.
He signed a contract. He want to fight. What'd he say? He don't want to fight.
He said let me ask you a question. He said he's down to do, both of y'all get 75 bands, winner gets another 100.
He ain't gonna sign
75 band, that nigga cheap as hell. I need $1 million cash.
Drake, I told you.
Peon ass nigga talking about 75 bands. Nigga don't ever try me like that, nigga. What the fuck? Them nigga got $1 million cash. Nigga, that nigga better go suck on the side of the freeway. Nigga ain't
I told you.
Fuck he talking about 75 bands. Man, get the fuck on my phone with this shit. Tell DDG I'm gonna beat him up for free.
Wait,
but you my nigga though. You my nigga. When they get $1 million at least minimum, then holler at me. 75 bands? I go beat him up for nothing. If that's the case.
Fuck, bro. All right, let me see if I can pull up let me see if I can find $1 million. All right, let me see if I can do some digging.
Who giving Soulja Boy $1 million to fight?
Love. Fuck. I can't get $1 million. You guys, you think Eddie says yes to that? The only way it happened.
What'd I tell you? Didn't I tell you exactly what he was gonna do? He gonna say, I want $1 million. Bro, Soulja Boy don't have $1 million. Soulja Boy is in debt $4 million from a case. He don't have that money. Why would you be giving Soulja Boy $1 million, bro?
Well, I can't. I'm not cutting the checks. I can't do that.
Exactly. But I'm saying, who in a right mind with a brain would give Soulja Boy, like, I'm talking about Soulja Boy get 20,000 views on a music video that he spent money on. This nigga has no value beyond this.
Look at y'all streaming niggas as hoes, bro. Seriously, they look at y'all just like some kids. Basically, they don't take y'all serious, but they should, because y'all niggas have way more power, way more motion. You have a voice. You get what I'm saying? Y'all gotta start walking around knowing, nigga, we the gods of this shit. Listen to what they said about DDG.
Little bitch ass nigga DDG, man. This nigga, he stole a song, or what he doing? He's stealing songs and shit too?
Nah, he did Bobby Valentino record, and I felt like he should have just paid homage. You know what I'm saying? Bobby felt the same way, even though he got the record cleared. And I'm like, my bad, I thought he didn't get it cleared, but it was all in good. Like, it was all in good spirit. Really trying to link these niggas up at the end of the day, after the friction. You know what I'm saying? But he just went big online, which was not okay. Then you went over the mountain.
Nah, man. This little nigga ain't got no respect, man. This little nigga gonna show some respect around this bitch, Ray J.
Man, I feel like when you coming up, you gotta stay humble, because everybody go through they like super like,
Why niggas think DDG haven't been doing this shit for, bro, I've been talking about DDG for over 10 years now. Niggas look at DDG like he's a rookie or something, like he's brand new to this shit. And remember, me and DDG ain't never been cool. But bro, everybody know who that nigga is. Everybody. Like everybody. Now I can't say the same for young niggas knowing who the fuck Ray J and them is. Seriously. These young niggas don't know y'all. They don't. Any Ray J fans in here? And I know who the fuck Ray J is, from Moesha to when he was called Brandy Brother to One Wish. We will be best friends. I know who the fuck he is. But bro, I don't think they know the youth. These young niggas don't know. They don't fuck with them.
Biggest nigga ever. Like
all these same niggas you seeing while you going up, you gonna see him on your way down, nigga.
Yeah, so I just feel like, you know, you never want to, you know, I mean, shit, you never want to kick a nigga when you down, when they down. But goddamn, so
man, Ray,
you already like
Ray J. I'm the most realest nigga in this shit, bro. I fuck with everybody, bro. Have me and you ever had any issues, my nigga?
Never. Listen, that nigga said he bigger than us in the real world.
Fuck out of here, nigga. What you mean?
Us in the real world.
Issues, my nigga.
Never. Listen, that nigga said he bigger than us in the real world.
Fuck out of here.
Damn. DDG, you talking crazy, nigga. DDG, you said you bigger than Soulja Boy? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Soulja Boy is known worldwide, bro. Everybody know who Soulja Boy is. It might not be for his current shit. Yo, DDG probably currently more popular than them right now, but I don't know. I mean, I'm putting two and two together, bro. Soulja Boy is, everybody know who Soulja Boy is. Like literally everybody. Now, Ray J, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. DDG might really be bigger than you. He been doing this YouTube shit for a minute. You've been doing Love and Hip Hop. You've been doing shows. A lot of older people know you, but young niggas probably they probably not really tapped in with you. Seriously. We got to start looking at the new generation. These niggas graduating in the 2020s. They don't know about, bro, these niggas calling me Unc. And bro. But bro, DDG has had over 10 YouTube channels. All them bitches hit 1 million subscribers. He been doing vlogs. He been doing music. He has been doing this shit for a very, very, very long time. All the kids, everybody grew up watching us. I think they just look at DDG like a little nigga.
Nigga, what you mean, nigga?
You ain't got no life, nigga. You on the computer all day, every day. We got real nigga shit going on, nigga. What the fuck? We been in this shit over 20 years, nigga. You just getting started, little.
Told you, he just getting started. Told you. Now they know who DDG. Bro, this is what I was saying. DDG was at the top. This is the biggest DDG has ever been. Soon as he reached this next level, it's like he hit a new. It's like that nigga hit a new prime recently. Now they know him. Now he get a case through on him. Soulja Boy talking like DDG just came out of nowhere in 2020 or something. Listen to what he said.
Computer all day, every day. We got real nigga shit going on, nigga. What the fuck? We been in this shit over 20 years, nigga. You just getting started, little nigga.
Yeah, like at the end of
Bro, Soulja Boy, you been live streaming and all type of shit. I even seen you live streaming on TikTok. Come on, man. Don't say we just sitting here, we be such and such. Like, come on, bro.
Today, I just started streaming a month ago, but it's like...
Oh, you streaming now, nigga? Okay.
Nigga talking about, oh, he trying to go beat y'all niggas can't fuck with me and this shit. Nigga, what?
Crazy. That was loud.
Nigga, me and Ray J will go live right now on Twitch and pass you little niggas. Nigga, in 30 days, nigga.
No, y'all won't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, y'all can't. I'm sorry. Y'all can't. I'm just being honest with you, Soulja Boy. I gave you your respect. I told them niggas you started LOL. You was the first nigga with a social media account, the first rapper. Bro, you can't come on this Twitch shit and think you about to go crazy. You can't. It don't even work like that. Nothing works like that. Nothing is that easy. And Soulja Boy, you was just on Twitch. You was averaging probably what, like 1,000 viewers or something? That's cool. That's perfectly fine. But you won, bro, DDG and these niggas got 40K subs, bro. Bro, they on a whole nother level of streaming. This is what I'm saying. This is why I keep telling y'all streaming niggas, stop acting like hoes around celebrities with fanboy shit and shit. And understand you are the key. Nigga, you are the future. You an everyday episode. You are TV now. Nobody be watching TV now. Rappers only get a chance to speak every blue moon. Nigga, you could come on here every day and do what you want. They definitely looking at DDG. It's like they sunning them. They look at DDG as just a little nigga.
What y'all niggas talk about?
Like, you know, that's the new world, and we just trying to like make sure we like have our foot in the future. But with us just staying consistent and just being on there for like a year or two, like straight, man, I don't know.
Fuck these little niggas, man. When I get back to LA, nigga, we doing out Twitch, nigga. We going up on out Twitch, nigga.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
and then I got
we going 30
I
days straight. We ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna be off tour in like 3 days.
And Soulja Boy actually, let me show y'all this. Soulja Boy actually just dropped some new heat yesterday. Let's check this out. Soulja Boy dropped some new heat yesterday, y'all. Let's check this out real quick. I think it was a DDG diss. Seriously.
Nigga, I know sauce, nigga. Huh? Hey, fuck, nigga. The fuck, nigga. Rap ass nigga. We gon' fire your block up. Cap ass nigga. Every time we poppin' out. 50 shots on that Glock, nigga. That buddy poppin' out. 30 clip off the Glock, nigga. That bitch is poppin' out. Cap ass nigga. I don't wanna talk to you, nigga. About that new Ferrari, nigga. What the fuck we gon' talk about, my nigga? Pull up photo, man. Black. Paint my nigga, if I catch you up outside, you don't blame me another game.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This is probably one of the worst songs I ever heard in my life. Seriously. Bro, you're not talking about nothing. Soulja Boy, why you, one thing about Soulja Boy, why can't he, it's like you've been stuck. This shit is BBLs. This shit is ass. Bro, I only heard 40 seconds, Soulja Boy. You talking about you about to come take over Twitch and you dropping shit like this? That's tough. What are you talking about? I'm about to pay close attention to the lyrics. Hold on.
Cap ass nigga, I don't wanna talk to you, nigga. About that new Ferrari, nigga. What the fuck we gon' talk about, my nigga? Pull up photo, make black paint, my nigga. If I catch you up outside, you know I'm gon' bang me. I'm gon' gain money, nigga. We step on shit. Ass nigga, build the ass nigga. I'm outside with my shopper clip.
What is this? What is this? Seriously. Soulja Boy, what the fuck are you rapping about? Nigga's 2025. What is this? And I was just talking about Lil Uzi. Y'all music have to mature. Soulja Boy, nobody looks at you as a thug. You don't have to do that shit no more. I know back then, nigga, you was trying to get out of that Soulja Boy and people looking at you as a dancer. Bruh, you can change it up now, bruh. You rapping like you really got beef with niggas. Ain't nobody beefing with you for real, nigga. This Twitch. And the way you rap, why do you rap like that, bruh? Listen.
You know, man, don't talk to me, bitch ass. How the those 100 pounds so ass nigga. Run up on your play, you bitch nigga still pinning pitches. Ain't no Malcolm in the middle on the plug. I got drugs, little bitch, man, they got no street. Reach little nigga, street. Pop up out that cut, we gon' walk down, we hop on feet, nigga. Rap ass nigga, we gon' fire your block. Cap ass nigga, we gon' pop out 100 shots. I don't do no YouTube, nigga, we pop out fire. We can catch you on that line.
It's like Soulja Boy is cosplaying a thug for no reason. I don't understand why he want to be so hard. Bro, you're Soulja Boy, man. A lot of people respect you for what you did in the past. You don't have to be a thug, bro. Bro, look at the comments, bro. DDG said we should come and show support. No way. DDG squad here to support you, little bro. I thought I was about to see some niggas showing love. What the fuck? Bro, y'all better leave Soulja Boy alone before he come and take over this Twitch shit. Seriously. Soulja Boy, I know you got some bangers in the stash. That shit was trash, though, bro. Seriously. Shit was trash. React to Lightyear by Lil Uzi. See you like it. All right, I got a few more shit to look at. But to make a long story short, this shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, this shit is crazy. My Snacker, appreciate the sub. Toolbox, all y'all niggas that came here, appreciate the sub. Tune it down, If you and DDG beef again, you giving him endless clips. Bro, what are you talking about? I told y'all this is bigger than DDG. This is the music industry attacking streamers now and attacking people in general. Nigga, I got a whole channel dedicated to speaking on shit like this. This is not me trying to be friends with anybody. This is just reality, nigga. And do you really think I care about clips? My nigga, me. What the fuck? Y'all gotta stop being a hoe. Speak your mind whenever you want to. It's okay. This ain't about me and DDG being best friends. This is about the industry attacking niggas. It's bigger than me and DDG. You know how many people went through the same situation DDG going through? It never ends. It's not gonna stop. Shit ain't gonna never stop. All right, so look.
Soulja Boy calls out DDG and his brother Dub after comments made on Twitch.
Soulja Boy's begging for galaxies on TikTok as we speak.
3 hours later.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that double bitch, nigga. We gonna strip that you fat bitch. I catch you, nigga. We gonna strip you down to your boxes, you fat bitch. We gonna make you walk down Hollywood. You fat piece of shit, you fat black bitch. You don't get no, nigga. You bald-headed ass bitch. You got a motherfucking hairline implant. You was a bitch. Catch you, be stepping on you, little nigga. DDG and his big sister, his fat big sister, big head, big black, big bitch ass head ass sister, dog. Y'all niggas gotta leave LA. On my mom, nigga. Y'all better hope, nigga, by the time I get off tour, y'all ain't gone, nigga, I'm pushing up to y'all crib.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Dub, you a bitch. You stay getting robbed. You stay getting extorted. DDG, you a hoe. Holly don't want you. Your son don't want to see you. You a bitch. I don't beat your motherfucking ass when I see you. And can't nothing stop it. Can't nothing save you. You a bitch. Call Ada Ross. Tell her put us in the ring. I got 10 million cash, nigga. You cannot see me from the shoulders up. Why is this so stupid? You a bitch. You gonna die, bitch. You was born a bitch. You ain't never been in the streets. You ain't never shot nobody. You ain't never sold no. I done shot before, nigga. You want to get shot, little? Do you want to get shot, bitch ass? I didn't think so. So stop playing with me on this motherfucking internet like I want to come spray your ass, nigga. I want to come Swiss cheese your ass, nigga. Twitch, nigga. Fuck the internet, nigga. I do you that, nigga. In front of the world, I'll smoke your ass on live, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Have you ever shot somebody before, bitch? Well, stop playing with me on this internet for it be like that, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? I'll smoke your bitch ass. Wrestling, tussling, fighting, all that. I'll pop your bitch ass, nigga. You better know that, nigga. All y'all, dude, I'll smoke your bitch ass too, nigga. I'll smoke your whole crew. You better know who you talking to. I ain't none of YouTube and nigga, none of that. I'll smoke y'all.
Thanks for tuning in to 9mag TV.
Let me put that in. Post that motherfucker. New dance I made from scratch. That's gonna be the caption. Fire. Carter, crank that move. Crank that move, y'all. Everybody go hit the crank that move. New dance out right now. Crank that motherfucking move, nigga. New dance out now, man. Go run that shit up, man. Just came up with that shit from top of my head off scratch, nigga. Crank that move. Everybody crank that move. I'm about to post it right now. Everybody comment, crank that move.
Soulja Boy had some strong words for DDG after he heard about the whole situation between DDG and Halle Bailey. So Soulja Boy tweeted and said, "You will be a ninja for putting your hands on Halle, little ninja." And he added, "DDG, if I catch you, I'm beating the F out you." Soulja Boy is the last person that should be saying anything. We heard and seen the situation between him and his ex-girlfriend, Nia Raleigh. So anyways, DDG responded to Soulja Boy while he was live on Twitch.
Neither one of you. Soulja Boy is begging for galaxies on TikTok as we speak. Galaxies. Galaxies are about $8 after tax. He's begging for $8, guys. Soulja Boy is poor. He's poor. Niggas ain't cranked that since we was yay high, buddy. I seen that shit. You're poor. I will buy you. Couldn't get next to me. We know you got crackhead teeth under them veneers. Like, it's just certain niggas that was like saying shit just to like, when niggas try to feed off of your misfortune, bro, especially niggas like that, you don't want to go to war with me on this internet shit.
Chat, if I go live on the computer, is it gonna end the stream? DDG, don't make me get OT Genesis. Do not make me call OT Genesis, DDG. You know you don't want me to call OT Genesis. Don't make me call OT, man. Doodle garbage. Let me tell you something. You never had a #1 record on Billboard Hot 100. You suck. Yeah, nigga talking about YouTube, TikTok. Nigga talking about crank that. Boy, you talking about the boxing gym. Bro, I be at the shooting range. Ray J, what you talking about? The boxing gym? Man, these 7.62s don't knock any buff nigga down, my nigga. You poor. You can't even take care of your own son, boy. What are you talking about? You can't even see your son, nigga, but 6 hours a week. Why you on the internet worry about what I'm doing on TikTok? You need to go worry about your son before I go raise him for you.
It's that Tay. Thank you for this double tap to Chosen One Day.
Goofy ass boy.
My name is Daniel Savage.
Funny as hell. Well, I'm gonna pop a nigga so quick. Man, but like I said, DDG, nigga, I catch you. You already know what's gonna happen to you, bitch. You a bitch, nigga. I'm gone. I ain't even wanting you no more. You already put your hands on it, nigga. It's too late. Can't nothing save you. You can do all the twitching you want. Go on live, keep crying to your little fans. We gonna smash you, nigga. You should have thought about that shit before you put your hands on Shawty, bro. Do not put your hands on Shawty no more, bro. He said, come on, fam. I'm saying, let's put a positive play together. Man, Ray J, you my dog. Stay out of this. You know what I'm saying, Ray J? I fuck with you, Ray J 1000. Like, you my nigga.
Well, let me know your thoughts and opinions on that. I'm moving on to the next topic, which is still about DDG and Halle Bailey. You guys know Tia Kemp, Yunty Tia, was just on DDG's stream and they went fishing. So she decided to speak on the situation between DDG and Halle Bailey as well.
And I don't know what's going on behind closed doors or under the sea. Okay? Because he seemed like a nice young guy to me. And that don't mean anything. All of them seem nice to y'all, till they behind the closed doors. But what I'm saying is, my page ain't for me to keep speaking on nothing like that. All right? I ain't gonna get on his side and I ain't gonna get on her side. I ain't gonna tear his head off and I ain't gonna tear her head off. But all I'm gonna say is this. When it comes to bickering, backering with your kid, mama or father, and nobody can come to no kind of mutual agreement or be cordial, whatever the case may be, go to court, get your child support, get your time sharing, and expedite that. That's all I could tell you. Because putting your baby daddy or your baby mama in jail, that ain't cool. I can't benefit from mine being in jail. I don't want you in jail. See, my baby daddy can't do nothing for me while he in jail, and I don't want him to be a football field away from me and my child. I ain't trying to have you a whole football field away from us. No, come get your jit, man. You get on my nerves sometimes anyway. But I ain't dialing 911. You hit me, I'm hitting you back with something. All right? I'm hitting you, your car, your house, probably your mama. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But me, I ain't going to put no restraining order on my baby daddy. Now, if he was trying to, you know what, me, unalive me or something, that's different. That's totally different. But all that little, because I know me, I done drop kick mines, hit him, and take off running. And when he catch me and get me back and do me dirty, we even. I can't call the folks. Okay? So let that play out. I feel bad for both parties, you know, because it seems like he's a great father. He want to be a great father. She's a great mother, you know, but all the little kid games got to stop, to be honest. And if he putting his hands on a woman, on his baby mama, then he need to suffer the repercussions behind that. But right now, I don't know that, and I don't know what's going on behind closed doors or under the sea. Okay? Because he seemed like a nice young guy to me. And that don't mean anything. All of them seem nice to y'all, till they behind the closed doors. But what I'm saying is, my page ain't for me to keep speaking on nothing like that. All right? I ain't gonna get on his side, and I ain't gonna get on her side. I ain't gonna tear his head off, and I ain't gonna tear her head off. But all I'm gonna say is this. When it comes to backering with your kid, mama or father, and nobody can come to no kind of mutual agreement or be cordial, whatever the case may be, go to court, get your child support, get your time sharing, and expedite that. That's all I can tell you. Because putting them, your baby daddy or your baby mama in jail, DDG, I don't know what the fuck going on. But everybody, all my nieces and nephews keep sending me this shit going on. And I don't know. I don't. But I do know this. We ain't no fucking saints. I've kicked my baby daddy in the fucking stomach and took off running. When that motherfucker caught me, he hit me back in my stomach, and I was out of breath for 5 minutes. Now, all I'm going to say is this. I don't know who the fuck hit who, but all I could tell you is this. Leave that police ass shit out of the equation, all right? You got a motherfucking baby. If you want some police shit to do, you go to family court and you get your money and you get y'all visitation and let that shit be. I ain't putting no restraining orders on my baby daddies. I'm not doing that. I ain't never tried to. Bitch, I don't want you in jail because you can't do shit for us in there. I'ma beat your ass and you bet not call no fucking police. You whoop my ass, I ain't calling them bitches either. I'm kicking your fucking ass back. And you come get the motherfucking baby after I black your eye and break your fucking elbow, bitch. I don't like this little shit that's going on under the fucking sea. Because my nephew should be able to see his baby and vice versa.
Soulja Boy has a few choice words for DDG after Halle Bailey allegedly filed a restraining order.
I know what's going on. DDG, you was a bitch. Putting your hands on the Little Mermaid. I'll be touching the Little Mermaid. Gonna meet the smackers. Smack. Y'all know what's going on. We in motherfucking Corpus Christi, Texas tonight. Get y'all tickets for the swag tour. Hottest motherfucking tour of the year. Plain giant rollers and shit. Y'all know what's going on. Free blow. Hit the DM with the merch. I need the best merch in Texas. Who got the best merch in the city? If you need a verse, you need a collab, you need a feature, hit the DM. I got the studio. Y'all know what's going on. The swag tour. So, Drake.
DDG. It's a stick in Holly mouth. It's a stick in Haley mouth. Garbage. He's bitch ass nigga. Been got robbed in LA 100 times. I go tell DDG to talk to God. He the one can't see his son going outside. They gonna tell these demon to talk to God. I'm protecting. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. You go talk to God. You watching me at 2:40 in the morning. I ain't give a fuck about what you doing. They said what DDG do, man. He cool. He just be saying a little slick shit like a little. Just be saying a little slick like a bitch as you, Soulja Boy. Like, bro, I'll smack.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Man, DDG, man. Stop talking about that in my live, man. Y'all look like some DDG fans, man. Get the fuck up out of here at 3 in the morning with this shit. I ain't gonna lie, y'all niggas lame as hell. I smack the fuck out of all y'all. Hey, that shit make y'all mad when I say that, don't it? Y'all can be mad as hell on this app, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I smack the fuck out y'all niggas, boy. Oh, you look. Y'all ain't got no. I got bad bitches waiting on me right now to end the live. Like, please end the live so y'all niggas watching me thrilled away. I ain't got no bullshit. Nothing. Y'all. Yeah, he talking about I'm out, G. Yeah, get the fuck up out of here, bro. You ain't getting no more. You ain't got no bitch laying next to you right now, fool. Ready to fuck you up. You doing the wrong shit in life. If you ain't got a bad bitch right next to you right now, ready, you lame.
Thanks for tuning in to 9 Mag TV.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't ride away.
Okay. DDG and Soulja Boy are beefing. Still.
Soulja Boy is poor. He's poor. Niggas ain't cranked that since we was yay high, buddy. I've seen that shit. You're poor. I will buy you. Couldn't get next to me. We know you got crackhead teeth under them veneers. Like, it's just certain niggas that was like saying shit just to like, when niggas try to feed off of your misfortune, bro, especially niggas like that, you don't want to go to war with me on this internet shit. Soulja Boy is poor.
Was this Soulja Boy's real teeth? That's the thing I don't like about veneers, man. They file your teeth down. This isn't filed down yet, but they file it down to like some chiclets. Soulja Boy responds to DDG. He said, "You ain't say nothing about pulling about what?"
Twitch, motherfucking begging for subs, nigga. You ain't said nothing about no punching yet. You talk about everything in the world except for punching. When this ain't got nothing to do with crank that. This ain't got nothing to do with who got the most views, subs. This got to do with me beating your motherfucking ass for putting your hands on the Little Mermaid, twin. This ain't about nothing. Who got the most money? Who got the most hoes? Who did what? This about me beating your motherfucking ass, gang, for touching the Little Mermaid. You can keep trying to switch the subject, change the subject, and whatever you want to talk about. Hey, man, you got to do some punching, nigga. I don't want to hear about nothing else you talking about, man. You in my DMs talking a whole bunch of bullshit, my nigga. Let's fight. Show the DMs, nigga. I told you 10 times, let's fight. You ain't responding to one of the DMs saying, okay. Let's punch, nigga. Fuck Twitch, motherfucking begging for subs, nigga. Talking about it. It's 2 Stone, what up? Nigga, you talking about everything in the world, but when we gonna fight? Fuck motherfucking crank that. Fuck Twitch, fuck TikTok. When we fighting, little nigga? That's all I want to know. Nigga want to talk about everything in the motherfucking world except for punching, nigga. When we gonna punch? Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'll be back in LA in 2 days, nigga. Where you want me to pull up at? Bitch ass nigga. When you ready to fight, let me know, nigga. Other than that, I ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about, nigga. You a peon, nigga. You a buster. You's a bitch. Lame. I'm on tour right now, nigga. You ain't.
I mean, DDG used to box. I don't even know like why they even having this conversation. I think if DDG boxed him, I think DDG would win.
Ain't doing no shows, nigga. Talking about and little niggas like you, nigga. Carl, what's up? I see you with the badge. I'm smacking little niggas like DDG, man. Niggas gonna meet the smackers, nigga. Smacking you little niggas up, man. You think you could put your hands on the Little Mermaid, nigga? You crazy, nigga. You crazy than a bitch, nigga. Hey, you better not never put your motherfucking hands on the Little Mermaid again, nigga. On my mama, nigga. Next time I ain't doing no posting or nothing. I'm just pulling up, nigga. You better not do that shit no more, nigga. On my mama. If I hear about you touching the Little Mermaid one more time, nigga, I ain't doing no posting, nigga. I'm pulling up and punching, nigga. On gang. And little niggas like you, nigga. You out your motherfucking mind, little nigga.
All right, man. It's all good. Yo, apparently Cardi B got at Ruri over them discussing her new boyfriend. Let's hear this.
The whole entire world is against us, and y'all just be with us. Y'all be so trying to make, oh, men, listen, I hear y'all. Our black men, I hear y'all. Like, hold niggas accountable, bro. Hold niggas accountable, because it could be you very easily.
Are you holding Cardi accountable?
Holding Cardi accountable for what?
Nothing.
Oh, all right. The
I don't want to smoke.
Yeah, I know. I'm happy for my sis. Y'all see her? Look at her. She glowing.
I love shit like this.
Yo, I'm messy. Me too.
You know why I like shit like this?
Because they're competing with each other?
No. Because in 6 months, when this is over, when
Offset and her will be together?
When Stefan is caught out with another, because you know he's a super whore.
He's already, I think he's dating other people openly. But this is the thing, though. Nobody said they didn't come out and say, they didn't come out and say they're in a relationship.
I'm not saying they are. I'm saying in 6 months, when he's out with his new flame, and him and Cardi is not even, they stop following each other. You know, all of that's gonna happen. Stop following each other, all of that. I just love to hear the women that's like, I'm happy for my sis. Be happy when Cardi is on IG Live in 6 months and saying Stefan ain't shit. Be happy then too.
So
I think.
Okay, so Cardi B supposedly messages them and says, no sympathy shit, because I live and learn, and I've been through worse in my life. But I went through so much shit, and deceive, I don't tell my story and put these nasty bitches on blast, because I've seen God handle every woman and men that put tears in my eyes and pain in my heart in the worst way. When a white man like Ruri talking about I need to be held accountable for shit like he don't know one thing about really makes me see red. This ain't a competition. This is me taking baby steps to finally feeling happy. Finally feeling happy. What? Yeah. Finally feeling happy and seeing my sky blue with birds and trees again instead of rainy days. I feel lightweight, motivated, in love with life, in love with love, in love with my career, and most importantly, in love with these 3 kids no matter what. Shut the fuck up, you white bitch, before I light a match to your ass. Okay.
I think it's rollout shit.
I'm listen. Big Bronx shit. I'm happy for Cardi.
Cardi ain't never liked the Knicks.
She at the Knicks game. She's smiling.
This is PR. What are we talking about?
I'm just talking about the women that's on like, yes, Cardi, yeah, move on to a better nigga.
Okay.
See, cool. I never said that.
I'm just saying, it's women on the internet saying that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying those same women. I want to hear from them when this has run its course. Is all I'm saying.
But why does that? And I guess that was my issue. I just want to hear the
consistency
because so much yours.
Oh no.
Whatever. Whatever, man. Hey, when it comes to Cardi B and Stefan Diggs, it's just clear to me. Cardi's like, She just want to feel happy, man. I don't think she try to be with this guy and think he's the most perfect nigga. I think she's just trying to feel happy. And I think she was probably unhappy with Offset. What is this?
Yeah. Oh, he's been serving my. What is this? Yo, what is this, bro? What the fuck, man? That's real records. Where my phone at? Where my phone at? Where my phone at?
What? There's like nothing for me to talk about online right now, man. This sucks. This sucks. Or maybe I'm just like still recovering from last night, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you. The art of dialogue. Where is that? Art of. I'll just react to a bunch of shit. These are paid Diddy protesters outside the federal courthouse for Diddy, with people reportedly be paid $20 an hour to wear free Diddy t-shirts, all in an effort to raise awareness for Diddy crypto token he launched mid-trial.
No. Why do you feel that way?
So these are all paid protesters. You can get $20 an hour if you wear a t-shirt.
You gotta speak up.
She just got recruited, right?
I refuse.
You said no.
No.
It wasn't worth the 20?
No, but like he told me that it's for a Diddy coin, so I'm not really sure what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, Diddy did tweet out a coin thing. I don't even want to show it on the screen, but that was kind of interesting. It felt like Diddy, why the hell would Diddy try to drop a coin when he's going on trial that he could lose his freedom forever? But maybe that's a money play. They need some money, liquid cash. So I don't know. Oh, Gene Deal is back. Yo, this is all Diddy shit, bro. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have cut stream already if I didn't tell y'all I was going. I'm gonna stay to my birthday. DDG's brother Dub cries as he reflects on the struggle DDG experienced being with his son.
I'm being honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest, and this gonna hurt my heart to say it. It's literally making me like hella emotional, bro. That's why my brother streams, bro. That's why my brother streams, because he can't see Halo how he want to, bro. That's why y'all see my brother on stream until he goes to sleep. And this shit kind of like low-key fucking a nigga up, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Nigga, the reason why my brother is streaming so much, bro, and y'all see this nigga on that bitch for hours, bro, is because that nigga called me and be like, bro, that shit hurt, bro.
Now, this is DDG's blood brother. The Dub, man. Y'all gotta tell DDG to go to court. Like, respectfully, these emotions online, we obviously know, like, we rock with DDG over here, but he gotta sue the chick, bro. He gotta go to family court, get an agreement, gotta stay away from her, because she's gonna keep using the legal and justice system to bully her. She just did a bullying move. She got temporary custody over the kid for the next like 2 months while she films a movie. You got to go to court. Sometimes you got to take yourself to court. Okay, what is this? After filing a police report, okay. This is the baby oil pool right here. Really.
And I think those marriages that work, I think that they come across the same exact threshold of reasons to divorce, but for reasons unknown only to them, they don't do it. Yeah. I think a lot of marriages that make it past 10, 15 years, they just stay together.
Do you think they're staying together and being complacent, or do you think they're staying together because they genuinely love each other? My parents been married for 50-something years.
I think it's that song. What's that New Edition song? What's that New Edition song?
Every little step I'll take.
Oh, no. Let's stay together.
No, can you stand? Can you stand the rain?
Stand the rain. Stand the rain.
Bro, I don't even want to watch this. All right, let me go see what's up with this Joey Badass shit, bro. Like, somebody give me the breakdown.
They got me feeling like I'm academics.
Yo, if it's not Academics TV or one of my grand or like one of the chat nigga pages, even though this guy named Chat Nigga too, this is my favorite page on Twitter. It's right here. It's my favorite page. I kid you not. Okay, it's actually a Joe Budden page, but this is my favorite page. I guarantee it. Apparently, Whack 100 says, and I love their captions. Their captions are usually very descriptive. I love it. By the way, Joe, if you ever take this page down, we beefing. Serious. Okay? I'm going to call you with a strongly worded statement about this page. I like it. Whack 100 says, nobody's talking about Lauren London name being mentioned in the P. Diddy case. He says Lauren London and Cassie were close friends and questions why Nipsey Hussle, after 5 years of being with her, didn't marry her, suggesting she was involved in the freak-offs too. Okay, let me hear what Whack said. Lauren London and the freak-offs?
And I'm watching the show. I said, boy, selective politicking is real. They didn't scream Lauren London name 50 million times. Lauren London and Cassie's best friends.
Is she?
Nipsey doing interviews saying, Laura's the one introduced me to Diddy.
Shut up. Are you for real?
Sitting here acting like y'all don't see what's going on. Everybody, because they don't want to say, damn, Whack called it. Yeah, just with the other baby mama, but they...
Oh, that's crazy work right there.
Damn.
No, everybody's ignoring it.
See, I didn't know that they were best friends like that and that she introduced it. I didn't. I didn't know that part.
Man, you better go, man. Son John Eyewear commercials and photo shoot, they were best friends. Nipsey's telling you, I got introduced to Puff through Laura because her and Cassie are best friends. But everybody's acting like they don't know what's going on.
That definitely explain the freaky Nipsey shit, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
So wait. Now, you ever heard about the secret Nipsey gay tape? Supposedly, they call it a gay tape, but supposedly it's not gay. But supposedly Nipsey was allowing, I don't even want to say it because y'all gonna, hey, for everybody who said, oh, Nipsey called act a clown. No, Nipsey sat on the phone with me for an hour and we talk respectably as men. And if y'all ever have a question or y'all doubt that I'm lying, go ask, what's it called again? Karen Civil. Karen Civil will vouch for me. Okay. So I got no bad blood for Nipsey. Nipsey's deceased. And I want no smoke. But I'm going off what Whack 100 said. He said there was a Nipsey tape. Let me hear about this goddamn tape. Here we go.
I know. I'm not gonna bet you.
When Whack cuts you off, you about to get to a point. Facts. Whack, I love you, but anytime you cut somebody off, I know they had a point.
I'm gonna bet you. Fuck it. Let's break it down to a plunk million. I got $1 million. Okay. Do you want to bet? I'm not gonna bet you. Vlad. But no. Because you said, right, and it didn't come out of my mouth.
Pause.
Hassan Campbell recorded the conversation and released it. That's where it came out. It's only because of me that the damn tape still ain't came out today.
Oh, nah. What's on the tape?
But anybody want to challenge me to these. You notice that the first baby mama who's starring in these tapes has never one time said Whack 100 is lying. I didn't want it to come out. Hassan Campbell released it.
Right.
They asked me about it.
Now, truth be told, and I know sometimes I like trolling Whack, this is true. Now, granted, somebody might say, yo, Whack, you shouldn't be saying this anyway. Whack had told me the tape before he told me about the tape before it got public. But these are private conversations I'm having with Whack on the phone, not on stream. And we were on stream before then and after then, and I didn't mention it because I understood that wasn't a conversation meant for everybody to know. This was somebody who's talking to you on a private level. Now, again, you could be mad, be like, yo, well, Whack, why you shouldn't have trusted, you got to guard that information. It is Hassan Campbell's fault that this information came out. That's 100% true. Hassan Campbell wanted to put it out. I think they were playing chess at the time. He wanted the West Coast to turn against Whack, or Nipsey's people to go at Whack. And also, here's the thing. Hassan, like me, even though I do trust Whack, we were like, nah, this shit gotta be cap. Ain't no fucking way. Now, let me tell you what they claim is on the tape. And I'm trying to get Whack to say it, not me. They claim Nipsey's over there whacking off. No, not whacking off. Not whacking off. They say Nips. Actually, let me just let him say it because I don't want to. It sounds like a freak off. That's all we can say. What we just watched with the Diddy shit. Again, I'm not saying that nobody's coerced, by the way. But it sounds like in a freak off, supposedly you have a sexual performer and someone who is enjoying it, and then there's a person, the female, that's doing it for her man. Let me see if Whack explains it.
Well, I come from a power rule. What you say once, you say twice. So when they ask,
I'll say this. The
do what
baby
he
mama
want.
you're talking about.
If and when you ready. Again, I ain't the one.
We can compare notes. We can compare notes after the.
I need to. All right. Let me have Whack. Let me have Whack kind of explain it. Oh, here we go.
Nipsey got that shit on him, bro. On some of my mouth. This stuff, we got all the footage.
Oh,
wow. Yeah, nigga, he paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him. His baby mama sucking the other nigga's dick. Nipsey behind the bitch fucking her. He pulls his dick out the bitch. Go grab it.
Wait, what? Nigga, I think I was about to fall asleep. Y'all know when I'm about to fall asleep. I heard that shit. I was like, I was wide awake. What the hell? What the hell? Now, chat, is that gay? Like, I think Diddy shit is gay. I'm gonna tell you why Diddy shit is gay. Interacting with another man phallus, which means penis, is gay. Now, you might say Diddy never grabbed the man's cock, but Diddy taking that man's milk, his semen, and moisturizing, lathering it into his skin and his nipples, his areolas. That is only the act of a homosexual male. I'm sorry. Okay? So, Diddy gay. Now, Nipsey, let me hear this shit.
Wow. Yeah, nigga, he paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him.
Oh, this is the Hassan clip. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm playing the Hassan Campbell taped his conversation with Whack, and I'm playing it.
I'm sucking the other nigga's dick.
So wait, what?
He paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him.
Okay, let's break it down. So Nipsey paying somebody to fuck his baby mom. I guess that's cuckish. Which, by the way, y'all do pick and choose. Y'all clown Adam all day for cucking shit. I see y'all trying to clown Kanye, but nobody want to talk about what Whack say. That is true. But supposedly, that's what was happening. Now, granted, again, I agree with Whack. This is Hassan Campbell's fault. I'm with Whack on that. He told it. Listen, I heard a long time ago shit about Diddy. I ain't never say till now when everything is coming out. And I always said to them niggas, why y'all don't say it? They're like, nah, we'll tell you in private, but we ain't gonna speak on it. None of them niggas, actually, some of them niggas still don't want to speak on it. But there's things that people talk about people that are private. If you become the whistleblower to expose somebody's private conversation and they were trying to say some private shit, I don't know if I could blame that person. I don't know if I could blame Whack.
His baby mama sucking the other nigga's dick. Nipsey behind the bitch fucking her. He pulls his dick out the bitch. Go grab the bitch by her hair. pull her mouth off the nigga dick, tongue kiss the bitch, and put her mouth back on the dick. Neighborhood crib, you know?
That was wild. That was wild.
The bitch fucking her. He pulls his dick out the bitch, go grab it. He paying a nigga to fuck his baby mama with him. His baby mama sucking the other nigga's dick. If behind the bitch fucking her, he pulls his dick out the bitch, go grab the bitch by her hair, pull her mouth off the nigga dick, tongue kiss the bitch, and put her mouth back on the dick. Neighborhood crib.
I mean, fuck it. If the marathon continues, the marathon continues. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know. But I might have to call Wack. This sounds wild. I think that's where it gets a little disrespectful. The neighborhood crib part.
Every time a nigga asks me, bro, about yo, I'm like, yo, bro, listen, if I didn't like dude, I'd have been this some nigga. I've been in the middle of some shit and ain't got nothing to do with me, but I know if that shit come out, it ain't gonna look good, nigga. For real, nigga. Straight up, nigga.
Yo,
so if I
he said
didn't
he's
like
recorded
this,
3 conversations.
If I didn't like this nigga, I'd have been, yeah, put it out.
He said he's.
What up, y'all? This is a crazy one. So I'm gonna just keep it real brief, and then I'm gonna show you guys the rest of the video. So this is just DDG Academics and Wack.
Because he been having this shit for 3 months for what it looked about Nipsey. He got mad because of the embarrassment of this podcast show on your platform.
And by the way, yo,
hold on.
Go ahead.
I could have been talked about this shit. I'm the only nigga on the face of this earth who been keeping it from coming out. This nigga ain't no Crip or no Blood who own this shit. It ain't in my possession. I don't want it in my possession. I just been seeing it and I advise this nigga on what he shouldn't do. That's it and that's all. So be mad at.
Okay, so we know that. So let me hear what Wack is saying now that the Diddy stuff is coming out.
John eyewear commercials and photo shoot. They were best friends. Nipsey telling you I got introduced to Puff through Laura because her and Cassie are best friends. But everybody's acting like they don't know what's going on.
That definitely explain the freaky Nipsey shit, though. I ain't gonna hold
you. Bro.
I was like this picture, though, bro, that is like Diddy in the middle with him, right? In the middle with Nipsey and Laura London, right? But it's like this, like, if this is my homeboy, right? And this is my girl right here. My girl gonna be on the side of me.
No. That ain't no homeboy. Laura introduced her nigga to the nigga.
So that's okay. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, I heard
Laura
what said.
is best friends with Cassie. Prior to Laura and Nipsey.
You mean Lauren?
Man, look.
Oh, that would explain how Cassie got into some of them circles that she initially started off in her career as a nope. There we go. Thanks, Wack.
I mean, they've been screaming it for 10 days.
I've been in my own little bubble. I'm hopping back in the world right now, so some stuff is new news to me. And don't forget, Lauren.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. You wanna know my opinion? I don't think. Okay, do I think that Nipsey tape exists? Yes, but if it's with his baby mama, it's before Lauren, and this is why the story don't make sense to me. I might call Wack and try to catch him on some shit with this. You can't say that because it's almost saying Cassie was doing freak offs. Her best friend is Lauren London. That's why Nipsey started doing freak offs. So wait, did Lauren London introduce Nipsey to freak offs? Because there's supposedly a tape of him doing quote unquote a freak off before. So what is it? You get what I'm saying? It feels like, again, obviously Nipsey's dead. So it feels like an attempt to kind of like, really besmirch really his family and his last family, which would be Lauren, to act like she was complicit in some type of freak off shit, which we have no evidence other than she was friends with Cassie. Cassie was friends with all type of people. How that got to do with Nipsey, right?
London was in Nunu with the T.I. movie, and then remember T.I. and Tiny kind of got accused of the
Watch the Lauren London Cassie interview and go to 8 minutes. How y'all know so much shit? Like, hold on. Okay. Lauren London Cassie interview. They did an interview together?
Mine is far.
Mine
is. No, I'm ratchet. No, I'm kidding.
Terrence J said that Diddy called him up, and Diddy said one of those things like, I don't know what kind of scene you guys got, but he got to go all in on this scene. Don't hesitate. You know what I'm saying? And for you not to hesitate. Now, how comfortable with do you guys have a makeout scene in this movie?
We have a moment.
All right, hello.
We have a sexual moment, a couple in the movie.
It's hot.
It's hot.
Is it hard prepping for something like that, though?
You know, we didn't prep.
Okay,
we just went for it.
It's not like y'all on the corner going
40
on the side kissing and making out. Like, we just rehearsing.
There are like 40 old, I mean, Lauren can vouch for it. There's 40 old guys standing around that got to do their job.
Right.
I mean, they did close set for some of it, but it wasn't really that intense. But at the same time, he was super nervous because he knows Puff. And I think they had the conversation, and Puff was just like, make it believable. So you guys, whatever. So
damn, that's crazy, man.
Damn.
But I wasn't part of that conversation. So
right. I'm pretty sure you went on three-way. Like, wait, hold on, baby.
And I went home.
Now, how many takes do you have to do these scenes over and over?
It was like,
because is it different camera angles too?
No, it was. I mean, they always have to do different camera angles, but it didn't like when it happened. It was really quick.
Did you find
it's awkward as hell when you're not in love with somebody and you have to do something like that? So I did it.
Did you find Terrence J almost getting to where they could have said cut? And then he'll mess up on purpose, so they have to do the whole thing over?
No, he was a gentleman.
I would have definitely like 4 days.
Don't get Terrence hurt.
It would have been.
Terrence is
I
very
would have
much
been
a gentleman.
smooth 4 days. Like, we got to shoot this over again.
Even if you have to take it out of my pay, let's just do it again.
Right.
I want to do the production out of my pocket. We got to just do this over. Do you get nervous when you know it's that shoot?
There are people like
see that
She
you
over
fuck
here
on
like
that
shit.
shit.
And go out.
I guess they were really friends. I didn't know they were friends. Oh, that's shocking to me. They're friends I guess they're also in the movie together. I didn't watch that movie. I'm about to watch it now. It's called The Perfect Match. Is this shit on Netflix? Let me Google it. The Perfect Match. Available on Netflix? Where is it available on? It is on Netflix. No, this is a reality show. Perfect Match, Cassie. No, it's not a series. It's the show Perfect Match. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, it's not currently available in this country. Damn, I want to watch it now. But they were friends. Okay.
Same thing when they found them 750,000 pills.
No, that T.I. and Connie do the same shit.
That's what I'm saying. That it's starting to all come together now.
Yeah, T.I. and Connie does the same shit.
I missed it. What y'all taking in? No,
because I haven't been here. So Wack just woke it up that Lauren London and Cassie have been like best friends, and that it was Lauren London who introduced Diddy to Cassie. Huh?
Lauren London introduced Diddy to Nipsey.
Oh, there we go. Other way. Sorry.
So you got to remember. Now you looking at what type of circle. Listen, that's his best friend. He didn't freak that bitch too. Believe that.
Oh shit.
Ain't no old shit.
Oh shit.
That's his
best friend. Wait, is Wack trying to say Lauren London got fucked by Diddy? No. Is this new?
Here we go. Other way. Sorry.
So you got to remember. Now you looking at what type of circle. Listen, that's his best friend. He didn't freak that bitch too. Believe that.
Oh shit.
Ain't no old shit.
Oh shit.
Let's just be real.
I was waiting for that to be said. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, I've been sitting back like everybody act like they don't hear what's being said.
Does Diddy have a picture with Lauren London?
But she looked good, huh?
Man, tell her again. Tell her again.
Right? No, it's your turn. You have to do
telling her all week. She been killing it. She been making me look better, you know? For sure.
When you have a real connection with someone, it surpasses the
physical aspect of your life. You're always inspired by them.
Yeah.
You're always wanting to honor them. You know, I'm constantly being reminded of things Hustle would tell me that now makes more sense now than it did then.
Yeah.
I just think it's